chat. How's it going? Okay, welcome to stream, everyone. Doc arrived. Hello Twitch, hello YouTube. How's everyone doing? When is Helltide? I need to do another round of Helltide, I think. In 47 minutes. Okay. That means to go on the rogue for now. I got a wink redeem from Nantaro. Hello Nantaro. Hello Icebird, hello Katze, hello Jolly. Catal, Carlos, Zara, Toffo, Synonymous, Mims. Yeah, Rouge, but apparently we're in the queue. Hey Ador. Hello Marker, Paul, Amanita, Toes. You got yourself a Doombringer, congrats dude. What's the best class build to use it on? Basically anything on Rogue. And Bobs can also wear Doombringer if you don't go Silic. And yeah, I mean Necro maybe in some builds for some defense. 93%. Yo, 1 year sub, thanks Ador dude. Appreciate that. Okay, we go back to our favorite topic, Prey on the Weak, guys. I'm gonna do one more test for it. See what we learn.
See anything you like? Don't ruin all that work.
Ah, there's a stash here. Wait, there's 2 stashes, 3 stashes. Okay. It's kind of funny, when you don't have a shift, like, I can press Alt, but it doesn't actually change my weapon to, like, the offhand. Like, I can't equip an item in the offhand when this is here. That's funny. Okay. So I have Metamorph and Prey. Let's try to see it first. Lalok. Salary game. Nice castle. Don't waste it though. Hello Drews. If without any Ubernix, what do you think will be the best build for ARZ? Hold on. Had birds there drink water today. A bit. But more is coming. You'll see to the 4th. Just keep trying, man. I think you should keep trying. Okay, so I have a new theory about this prayer in a week. Sometimes working and sometimes not working. So what we're gonna do this time is take Heartseeker. Actually, you can do Blade Shift, that's faster, I guess. So we do Blade Shift, because last time I was doing a test of Puncture, and Puncture naturally applies Vulnerable. And this time we just attack like this. And then we try to apply Vulnerable with Metamorphosis and see if that changes anything. So let's see our numbers, first of all. How much Vulnerable do we have, actually? Okay. Let's see our numbers without. Let's only look at the crits. 22, 19, 27. 19, 27. Okay, so 19 to 27. No vuln. So now we do a metamorph. 43, 32, 46, 32, 30 to 46, 24. How did I get a 24? Apparently 24 is a thing. $35. 24 to 35. $24 to 35 with meta won't. So that's an increase of 26% on the min, 29% on the max. Okay. Let's reset this. Let's move prey. Ah shit, they're not gonna be vulnerable anymore now, right? Okay, so I have to make this thing vulnerable another way. Okay, that's a good way to do it, I guess. $30, $22. $22 to $31. Let's do another one. It actually lasts so long, man. Look how long the invulnerable lasts. It lasts until the consumer is back. It's crazy. 41? That's so much. Okay, 24. 37. 24. $27 to $34. With normal vuln, no prey. Well, the minimum is like 3 higher. Maximum is 1 lower than before. How much additive do we have? 30, 150. We have damage to physical. Where's all this stuff coming from? 80 from this stat and Eidos and Paragon. Where's that coming from? Looks like non-physical damage. Because there's no physical here. And I have 80 over it. What? From... Oh, you have Canny. Okay. You have 70... Damage was healthy. Yeah, we have like 300, 400% additive or something. So prey should be like negligible. What if I just hit it? 16, 26. $27. Okay, so that is actually interesting how much of a difference that is. 70%? The fuck? How much do the passes get? It's like 9%, right? So divided by this, Is it like 29% damage off? Where's that coming from? What? That's crazy. I don't have much vulnerable. Like, basically none. Do you have any other effects? Trick shot, umbers. Why is the difference so large? Yeah, it's the same numbers. Okay. I'll try something else. Oh, Dennis. Good luck with your Ubers, man. So let's just do this. All of these don't do anything. Hey, tripping. I'm gonna test Prey in a week again. On a while. So let's just hit it again. We removed Metamorph now as well. Okay, so again, like 16 to 27 or something. No vuln. 35, 26, 23. So it's 23 to... Guess twice again. My previous numbers were a bit off. $23 to 34. Normal vuln. No prey. Okay, so previously we had 24 to 35 with meta vulnerable. And now we have 23 to 34. So it's only -1 on min and max. Yeah, that kind of checks out, I guess. I'm still surprised that vulnerable gives me like so much of a damage bonus. Like, where's that coming from? I don't know. I don't really have anything. Well, I realized my numbers were slightly higher here at the start for 4 seconds after. Okay. Because of Tibalts. This is against healthy enemies. We have 2 daggers. I don't really see where this is coming from. It's very strange. Let's do the average here. So no vuln is 16 plus 27 divided by 2. We have 21.5 average without vuln. And 28.5 with vuln. It's 42% difference. Ah, then this checks out actually. Divided by 109, divided by 1.2. Yeah, okay, this is fine. Maybe I did the wrong calculation earlier. What did I do? Ah, because I think my dataset was too small, because I did 27 divided by 16. But this is much more accurate here. I just didn't have the data for like the minimum damage. My range was too small earlier when I did the normal wound test. Okay, let's try this on a bear. Or actually, let's try this with this again. Just one more time, but we do like a cursed touch. Hello, Fetty. Hello, Sifla, Bishop. When can we expect tier lists for AOZ? Sunday, probably. And we've built a tier list already, but we're gonna have one more meeting before. A curse touch, hello. It's not online. Oh, shit. Can we just put one? I cannot. I guess this doesn't really change anything, right? Okay, 37. 24. Four to 37 with Ray, Cursed. Previously we had 24 to 35 with Meta. Now we have 24 to 37 with Prey and a Curse. So this seems like the same basically. Yeah. I can't find any way to make this a multiplicative effect. I think we just go back to where we were. Okay. Someone need one extra point in. Oh, we have this. Missing one here. Oh. Okay, this was Meta. This was Flowing Veins. Okay. Next head out in 30 minutes, by the way. And boss in 15. Conclusion, Prey is additive. I don't know, I can't find a way to make it like a multiplicative nature. Like we had like these findings from some people that it was multiplicative, and I can't confirm that. Yeah, Nini. Min maxing Bloodstar is already done. Now we're waiting for the Helltide in 30 minutes, and then we do it. You see they'll be doing AOZ live on Campfire tomorrow? Yeah, I saw that. It's gonna be fun. I know Filthy Rich. He's a nice guy. He's one of the CMs. I met him at BlizzCon as well, and I've known him for like years. He was like in the D3 CM team. It's gonna be fun. Okay, let me catch up on chat a little bit. Last word is use it or not. Well, I mean, for rogues it doesn't really matter. Like, any scenario where I want to use Prey, I mostly use it to activate Vulnerable and not so much to get the 60% bonus. It's just sad that you don't get it, I guess. But just having Vulnerable up for like longer fights and stuff is like really valuable anyway. So I'm not gonna change my rogue builds just because it's additive after all. It's like a 1% damage increase instead of a 16% damage increase. Yeah, Sedge, but the Vulnerable itself is really valuable. But there will definitely be builds where you might have better options. But the thing is that even as a class that can easily apply Vulnerable, I still like Prey all the week on a rogue. So. Looking forward to the Campfire chat. Yeah, it's gonna be fun, I think. Okay, guys, I need to do a clean recording of a T100 run because we want to update some max roll YouTube videos and stuff. So that's what I'm gonna do in a second. In preparation for AOZ. So I'm gonna, like, you know, turn off cam and stuff, for at least for a Twitch crowd. Okay, let's get rid of some of this stuff here. There's so much. I don't want to do Forbidden City. Shit. So, still. Crusader, Ruben.
You can take what's left.
Goa Ruins.
That's good salvage.
Could be a funny speedrun. I wonder how fast I could do it, just running through it. I should try that. Just for the memes. Okay, we have Vault of the Forsaken with extra life. Dodgebreaker, Volcanic. I don't like Volcanic, but okay. Broken Bulwark is okay. Hello, babies. Like a sneak peek. They're gonna show us AOZ tomorrow on stream. Not just a sneak peek. Let's go straight. You can do it under 2 minutes. The question is, can we do it under 1 minute? I think that's what we're going for. Should we use X-File for 100 or is it regularly fine? X-Files is pretty good. With poison build. Full MS build, no armor. Why not both? I have 30.6k armor, so standing here, man. This is fine. Yeah, tomorrow there's a campfire. There's also PoE announcement tomorrow. We're also gonna watch that. So apparently this doesn't do anything, and neither does improve rapid fire really, so let's get like 1 free point here. No, actually we do get... If you have 6... It only works if you have 6 ranks, I guess, so this is still an upgrade. Okay. 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 Non-physical damage. Actually, I think we should do this, right? Alchemist Fortune should be better than the second wind. Because most of our damage is probably non-physical. We even have Canny and stuff. We have Canny. We have Control. Turf. Diminish. Efficacy. Lots of armor. Man, I really like Cunning Sarge on board just because of all the armor nodes. And it's so nice. There's 400 armor right here, and then there's 350 armor right here. It's actually insane how much you can get here. It's actually a decent board just for the rare nodes. Something I cannot say of any Necromancer board. Yo, come on, thanks for the sub, dude. Okay, so... I'm starting a fresh recording. We're gonna do screen capture only. Gonna turn off the music real quick. We're gonna do 1 T100 run. Okay, I think for YouTube they still have the normal scene, I think, with everything, right? But for Twitch it's like only screen capture. We're gonna do a recording for Maxwell YouTube of 1 run for this build. So let's do the Vault of the Forsaken. I'll also... Well, I don't think I have to mute actually. We have a separate audio track for the microphone, that's fine. Let's go. Hello Lena, will I adjust the pin shot I have built? Nope. Ready for Butcher. Loot. Wait a minute, why do I have metamorphosis? I guess doesn't really matter. Should be a curse touch, but whatever. Got to change it again. Oh no. We missed one guy there and he's not teleporting on us. Why? Look. Amazing. Okay. I love these poison explosions though. Feels so good with Exils. That was a nice run. Just need to fix my Vampiric pass, I guess. Oh my god, we're getting so unlucky here. The procs. I got like only 2 shots off. Okay. Yeah, we had Metamorph, that should be a curse touch. I'm not sure why we have Metamorph there, but okay, whatever. Got this done. Save. Okay. We also have to do this on Twisting Blades. I'm gonna do this after the World Boss though. And then we have like we're just barely in time for the Helltide after. Ooh, close. Armor and Malice. Close. I'm still finding World Boss. Yeah, that's not really a reason, but it's kind of efficient to do World Bosses. So if I ever want to do some tutorials or something, you know, they're pretty valuable. So why not? I wanted to try the Goa ruins. How long is the world boss? 3 minutes. Okay, perfect. Let's do it. Live split. I want to see how long this takes. I have a question in the Blitz ball build. I mean ball lightning or what? Let's go put this here. There's an emerald of values. It's exactly the same as the values. It has been changed. I have no idea what you mean, by the way. Okay, let's go. Timer. How fast can you just like run through this dungeon? And do nothing else. It's levers, which is not the worst. This has to be like the Guardian. Guardian is the fastest. Can save like another probably 5 seconds or so. I guess technically you don't need to kill anything, right? I mean, usually you should kill all the elites for the loot. But technically you don't have to kill anything. So, oh look. Let's hope for some good procs. Okay, 58 seconds apparently. Nice. And we go to the world boss. Good dungeon. Okay. Just wanted to see how fast you can do it. Yeah, it could be like 50 seconds or so, and it could have even more movement speed. Like, for example, you can have like a second mobility aspect or something. Like, you could replace cheats with Umbrus on the chest. Get another movement speed aspect, then we have like perma movement speed, I guess, with like Ghost Walker. Oh yeah, right, this could be Ghost Walker on the amulet. That'll be 38% movement speed. And then 20 from Dust Shard, and like all the stats, you're gonna have like perma cap basically, running to the boss. Kill nothing, get a Sentinel Guardian. Just reset the dungeon until you get Sentinel Guardian. You can do it even faster. Yeah, like 45 is probably doable.
Greetings.
But yeah. Hey Darkseid, nice to see you, man. Okay, what is your question, Mr. Man? What happened with the blue build rogue? Here's the build. No, not the build. Here. There. I had blues dead, yeah. But we are releasing some of the clips for the blue rogue. Yo, someone buffed us maximum life. Hog.
I like it.
Yeah, why are there so many people on hardcore, by the way? Very strange. This is my AOZ build without Chaco. This is my AOZ build without Chaco, yeah. I got 2 grotesque debtors, nice. Two hearts. This is why I go to the world boss, guys.
Impressive.
Blue build is not alive, no? Okay, Romy, you wanted to know something about the ball lightning build, and I have no idea what is the question. Okay, 15 minutes until Helltide, right? So we have enough time to go on the Testing Blades rogue real quick and do a reporting there.
It is done.
Also, what happened to my powers here? There should be a Curse Touch. Resilience, Prey, Flowing Winds. Dude, I have 14,000 blood, by the way, holy. And I'm still not done, actually. I still have to grind a bit more on the on the vampiric zone.
Don't ruin all that work.
We could do that real quick actually before we go Helltide. Maybe I'll do that real quick. Okay, we need -2 plus 3, -2. We could do this. Perfect, okay. Yeah, let's do that very quick. I think I have time to do this and then the other dungeon. Is Hectic now and the Vampiric Powers or Pen Shots? I wouldn't go Hectic. I mean, you can on the combo point builds with lots of attack speed. Hectic is not bad. But I don't know. I feel like it doesn't really do much. For Bursting Venom builds, it doesn't do enough. Because you have like these poison resets all the time, so... On this build here, at least. Maybe for other Imbue builds, you know, that are not 1000% lucky hit. Is this a villager thing? Kill bloodseekers, save villagers, okay. Wait! Where's the villager? Ditch. Okay. Here's 2. Insane. 2 at once. Dual core Imbue builds. I think a lot of people will play this build soon when AOZ releases.
My savior.
Wait, you have 4 out of 5 villagers somehow. What? Any point in using X-Files without bursting venoms? No. The funny thing is that bursting venoms can actually trigger X-Files. Which is not really supposed to happen, but that's what happens. So when you get the pools, they can also just explode. Okay, we got almost everything done. Wow, that was really fast. That was a super fast vampire zone here. Somehow we got the villagers. Cypher, that'll be fine. No more Undying because of Doombringer. Yeah, I think Undying is not really that important. Then you have Doombringer and like with the Pension build at least. For Twisting Blades, might be a good idea anyway. I'm not sure if I have it on my Twisting Blade setup right now. But I think we probably have like pretty similar powers. To this here, we have at least Flowing Veins. We probably have at least Resilience. But yeah, you can probably like adjust it a bit and maybe go Undying. But yeah, Doombringer is in general like nice healing. And you have potions on top of that, so you can even do like Siphoning Strikes if you want, so there's ways. It's a bad thing if you leveled all your vampiric powers at level 3. That depends on your builds. I mean, some classes need Tibot's Will resources and some don't. So on Rogue, for example, I would definitely go Metamorph level 3. Because you just don't care about the resources on Tibot's Will. Like on Barb, for example, like you don't really care about the Tibot's Will resources, you know, you just like... Yeah, on Double Swing I do. But on like all the shout builds, you have like so much unstoppable uptime anyway that you can't really use Tibbot's Will with Metamorph that much anyway, so you just shout all the time, you're unstoppable anyway. Hey Matthias? Any implementing materials on softcore that I will be willing to trade for hardcore? I do have some summoning mats on softcore, but I'm not willing to trade them, and I'm not sure if this is actually allowed. At least in other games, usually you're not allowed to trade between game modes. Two weapon mastery, damage reduction on poison, but it's only 5%.
Come back
Okay.
if you need the forge.
Let's put this here. Good aspect. Turn this in. We have 11, so let's do like a quick, like, free whisper somewhere.
It is done.
Well, actually, we don't have to. Who is us in that equation? Wait, what happened? On weapons, why take all stats instead of core skill? Because all stats is pretty good. All stats gives you like a bit of dex, a bit of strength, gives you armor, you know, dodge, all rest, like a bit of everything basically, which is really nice. Rings of Darkness, huh? You know something about the affix of minions that was not added to the game but on the patch notes? I'm not sure which one you mean now. What affix? I mean, you put a lot of stuff in the patch notes that doesn't make it in the game sometimes, so... Apparently they buffed Glyph XP by 90% on average, but it was actually 4%, so... Minions inherit critical strike chance. Ah. Oh, yeah, I've not seen that and I've not heard anything about it. And even if they did, it doesn't really matter, I suppose. Honestly, I think I should just cut back a lot on those like minion rolls anyway. And just like fix minions another way, I think. Should probably make it more through aspects and through uniques or something to make like minion builds viable instead of just like rolling your items with like some stats that just everyone is getting annoyed by if you don't play minions. Hey Miss Boogie, thanks for Prime. You're enjoying Rain of Arrows with Shaco and Doom. Oh yeah, I mean you're suddenly gonna be tanky. Like Shaco on Rain of Arrows is really good actually. It's kind of funny, Rain of Arrows has 10 active skills. Respect. It's a very, very interesting build. You get 40 skill points. Technically. Okay, 5 minutes until Helltide starts. You have to hurry a bit, because I also want to do the other PvP zone. And I wanted to get like one of the chests. Now we could do the Helltide and we can go on the Rogue after, it's fine. Do the other recording. Like minions. Stone is in. Okay, by the way, I got some questions earlier, so for the Crimson Market page, it's back up. They had like some outage or something earlier. And also doing a little giveaway today. And then the big one in 2 days, I guess. Yeah, on Friday we're gonna do the big one. I've advertised this a few times already, if you haven't seen that. The PC giveaway from the Crimson Market. Are people Hoda for Barb? Hoda.
Looks worn. I
But are people if you want to have fun. Can you skip the T100 Fizzbit and go for AOZ Poison if you want to farm high tiers? Yes, you can do that. I mean, a build that can do content that is way harder than T100s is also good for T100s. Turns out. A really big one, yeah. Oh, perfect cheats. PvP sniper. I'm not sure if someone really wants to snipe a rogue with 27 arrows. But okay. You almost encountered someone in hardcore PvP. You arrived as the puzzle, but got there, and then repeat back to Whisper Tree. I guess occasionally you're gonna see people doing the same as me here. Okay, it's alpha time in 1 minute, so let's go. No, well, happy birthday, Jimmy, dude. While you playing PvP for Whispers, Crazy Bob came after me and you got RF proc onto him, he was insta-dead. Yeah, I don't think that anyone will survive, like, a 22 combo point rapid fire. Like, even doesn't matter how unoptimized your setup is. Okay, we got this stuff, we got this stuff. And... uh-oh. What about the whispers? Okay, there's no whispers, let's go. Ah, where's the map update? Maxwell. Let's press F5. Okay. Here. Hello, Andy. Doing fine, yeah? How about you? Joined hardcore for the first time 2 weeks ago. I haven't been on softcore since. Good. I do have to say that after playing a bit of softcore, I really prefer hardcore a lot more. It does make a bit of a difference after all. With like how you approach the game and stuff. I mean, maybe it's a Necro thing. I'm just like not familiar enough with Necro right now. Could probably YOLO a bit more if even on hardcore, if I was a bit more familiar. But to be honest, it's my first, my third level 100 Necro, so it's not that bad actually. Need to play more Druids, man. I've only 100 Druids. 3 Necros now. Okay. How did that happen actually? Banding is best of risk. Looking forward to the upcoming event. I mean, the Midwinter Blight and stuff will be funny, I guess, but not really, like, super exciting. Like, the big thing is the Abattoir, man. It's only like, what, 6 days left? Get ready. Oh, we're getting really fast cinders right now. I have 180, it's been like 2 minutes, what the fuck? That's insane. I guess we can do 2 chests after all. Let's see if we can do 2 chests in 15 minutes, yeah. Definitely looking like it. Sometimes they spawn in Helltide or Cinders on last Helltide. Yeah, this is when you pick up Cinders after Helltide is over. Like, when the Helltide ends, it deletes the Cinders, but you can still pick up Cinders on the ground. Like, for example, when you kill Kickstarter in that moment, when the Helltide ends and stuff like that. Oh, hey, John again. I think it's worth leveling a Druid for AZ. I mean, if you want to compete on a Druid, then you can do that, yeah. Or if you want to be a support Druid. We think that support Druids might have a reason to be played now. So if you want to play a support, you can try that. But this is like still theoretical only. You don't have to see it as in practice. Like, no one has actually seen supports in this game yet, basically. And I mean, there's Poison Shred, so if you really want to try to grind out the Glyph, Poison Shred will have the most DPS. And it'll be like an insane boss killer for groups. Because there's like ridiculous double dipping with Poison Shred. There even used to be triple dipping on Poison Shred, it's kind of funny. But I think they removed that. Like triple dipping on a 4000% damage multiplier would be pretty good. Could play AOZ in groups. Yeah, why not? Did I clear 100 to Necro? Not yet. I have not tried yet. I mean, I can do it. I'm just like trying to get to the point where I can just kill the boss in like 10 seconds or 20 max maybe. And for this I wanted to like reroll my gear and stuff, and I was missing Forgotten Souls, so that's why we're doing Helltide right now, and then we're gonna try after. Did Pulverize playstyle too much? Yeah, I agree, man. Pulverize is fun. Yo, this was like a 5-minute chest, dude. Look at this. That's sick. Very nice. Put some of the flowers. Screen Hell Aura. Oh, another one. Let's go. You can get a triple. Once I had a triple right next to each other. That was insane. Oh, there's one. Yeah. Let's go. This guy's for tanky. Siphon event is probably fine. Is it fine? What is this mount? This is BlizzCon mount. Okay, there's one guy. Dude, is it just me or is Havazar Helter just like the craziest? There's not really any Harbinger. I have not found a single Harbinger yet. But the Cinders are insane. And the Hell Ores. Hell Veins. Like, you're gonna be done here in like 20 minutes farming 4 chests or so at this pace. 25 minutes. Wish they would add more Hell Veins. I mean, maybe you just miss them too often. Yeah, in some areas they're like more frequent, I feel. It's kinda sad that I actually can't really kill these elites one-shots without overpower. I can easily go for the second one. Dark Summoner gives you the effect of a Cursed Touch without having slotted it or unlocked. The effect of a Cursed Touch. I mean, you can get the Vampiric Curse from 3 different Vampiric powers, so just check your Vampiric powers. You can get it from Metamorph, from a Cursed Touch, and from one of the pet things. Is that Daryl good for Rogue? I think so. Oh, Screaming Hellvein. You got Doombringer last night, not sure if I should drop Condemnation for it. No, you cannot drop Condemnation in this season. In a normal season you could, but with Tibalt Silbach you can't. You have to run both together. Insane pace right now for a Necro man. It's like 2 chests in 12 minutes or so. Shrine, let's go. I guess I can go through the top area again. Like this top area here, I really like it in Havazar. There's like so much stuff on the top left. Hey Alex. It's like one random cinder on the ground from someone. That's kind of funny. Wish there was a bit of a bigger radius. You have to be like very precise sometimes. Yeah, this was like 11 minutes, man, for 2 chests. That's insane. What is going on? Still have 4 minutes to open it. We can just like slowly grind our way down there and then get ready for the next 2 chests and if our changes. That's quite far. Okay. Yeah, too bad I only have 1 character on here. Else I could like, you know, lock on another one. Oh, he's the first Harbinger after 12 minutes. That took a while. But okay. This is a fast event here, many people. I'll click it. Where did I get Forgotten Souls? I have Forgotten Souls are from the Hell Veins, from the Hellbingers, and from the chests. Gears boss. We have 2 minutes to open. We should move a little bit. I only stop for the big packs, I guess. So you don't lose the chest. Go. That's the mystery chest, we don't want that one. Where are the whispers right now? We set them 1 hour, okay, so then I'll be in the cell tight. Okay, let's run a little bit, yeah. Else it's gonna be tight. Any leads though? Go to the event after. Oh. Might save this one. It's like some of the fastest Zelda I've ever done. It's crazy. Really good. Ooh. Triple DR. It's only 820, but it's triple DR. With pretty decent rolls. Okay, next chest. I guess I can TP up and do another small round up there. Okay, we are at 50 minutes now. So let's see if we can do like 20 minutes for chests. That's a bit tight, I guess.
Fair play.
What would I give? D4, 1 to 10. Oh, an 8 right now. Any advice for Eternal Realm rogues? I mean, their builds don't really change much for the rogues, I'd say. Like, you know, I don't rely on Metamorph. We don't really rely on, like, you know, Prey on the Weak that much and all that stuff, I guess. You might want to think about another way to apply Vulnerable more consistently, like at least Exploit Glyph or something. Like, I don't really run Exploit Glyph in every build, for example, or so, because of that, but... I mean, nothing really changes on a rogue, to be honest. On Eternal, it's just like a bit weaker and a bit squishier, and that's it. So just, if you do Lilith, you know, just play like a poison build, like Poison TB or Poison Rapid Fire or whatever, and just kill her, basically. I mean, even on Eternal, you can easily just like one-tap her with Tibor's Willbug. Even without it, you know. I've killed her without Tibor's Will equipped, even. In one shot, so... You don't need the seasonal powers for that. Just for science. Okay, I guess. Red hard on doesn't prevent you from getting one shot if your resource can cover the rest of the damage. I mean, the resources are just an extension of your life pool, basically. You can still get one tapped. If you don't have enough resources to survive the hit, you die. It's not like the resources absorb a hit, no matter what. Okay, we won't quite make it in 20. But 25 minutes for 4 chests is really good. I'll be on pace for like 9 chests on a Necro. Where's the horse from? It's from BlizzCon. I'm not sure if you can just buy the horse, but you get it from BlizzCon. I got like some code or something and just redeemed that, basically. I don't like this event. Caravan is not very good. I think Rage of Darkness is pretty decent. But Caravan is just really awful, I think. Guess you could come back for the chest. Could run out there real quick. Is there a special TB rogue build for Lilith? I have a boss variant on the TB planner and on the Maxwell guide, yes. But it's basically just like go bursting venoms, you know, all that poison stuff, and you just kill her basically. It's easier to do with rapid fire than with TB right now, I think, because rapid fire you can just like one tap her with the right combo. Can't be with TB. Best way I get my movement speed, you can roll on boots and amulets. And then you can get mobility aspect on boots, you can get a mobility aspect on amulets. So I have double mobility and double movement speed right now. There's also movement speed on elite kill, which I don't have. But it's also really useful. Okay, we have to go over there to get the chest. Which part of RPGs do I enjoy the most? Theory crafting is a huge part of it. You know, that's like really one of the cool things about the RPG genre, that they can always like, you know, come up with some shit. So that is definitely enjoyable for me. And I mean also the gameplay in general, you know, like the gameplay loop. The, you know, grinding out stuff, the getting stronger, trying new challenges, etc. Just like has everything you need, basically. It's also really cool actually, because I just like lighting animation. Enjoy doing the absolute worst builds, Blue Rogue. True. Where's the enemies here? Yeah, I mean, I like doing memes as well, right? It's like RPG genre is like really open to memes. D4 not so much just yet, but we're getting there slowly, I think. Was this a triple iron skin drop? Damn. Imagine playing a game where I do the same things every day for 6 months, every day, 10 hours a day. That sounds like almost every single game, actually, if you ask me. The mount is from BlizzCon. Fawn specs are kinda meme-ish. Fawn's Bomb is actually kind of a build. It's not a bad build even. I think I heard in B tier or so. Fawn's Bomb is actually a thing. Yeah, Fawn's Necro not so much. And I don't think I should really try to make that a thing. But apparently there's like a Fawn's passive on Necro. And minions inherit Fawns. And Rod Ferguson is a big Fawns minion enjoyer, so I guess they're not gonna remove it anytime soon. Sorry, Karasos. Mod check. Okay, second patch slowed down a little bit. But not too much. He had a really good start on this hell time, man. It was insane. After 2 minutes, 180 cinders or something. Is this a good event? Oh no. Just right. Chat is on fire today, man. What's going on? Death's Reach passive. What would I change in this build if I were hardcore? Absolutely nothing. Okay, we're done. 30 minutes left still. We got 4 chests already. Yeah, we can easily go 9 chests. If we had like extra characters now, we could do 9. How's one for console count? 165. That's pretty decent actually. Nice, Nini. Finishes AOZ and deletes character. Yeah, what are we gonna do? Like, what if we actually hit AOZ tier 25? What are we gonna do? I don't know. I don't really expect to hit it, but maybe we do. And then what? Okay, before we continue on the Necro, I'm gonna do round 2 of T100 recording on TB this time, so we have to change some gear real quick. Is Diablo 4 dead? Well, if you consider like a few 100,000 concurrent players at any time in a day at that game, then I guess yes. I think it's only those 3 items, right? Let's see. What are you gonna do if I lose a few characters? Oh, we go again. This is what you do. Wait, there's no chest somewhere on this. Is it on the barb? I think it's on the barb. D4 social marketing manager. Yeah, I don't know what's going on sometimes. Do people compare the amount of people just on Twitch viewing a game to decide whether or not a game is dead? In fact, they do. It's pretty hilarious, but somehow people tend to make a connection between the amount of people watching a game and the amount of people playing a game. It's pretty wild.
Medic! It's not over until... Wait, you're not medic. Take a seat. Drinks
This is actually a sick glove. For barrage, with slow and crit. Huh. Oh, we're actually missing a lot of stuff. Okay, let's see. We have the fire, cold poison, lightning shadow, doom. What the fuck is this? Bursting, X-Force, and I guess the amulet as well. You have might, cheat, a little bit disobedience. We went at 1 amulet the other day, but that was my speed farming amulet of Ghostwalker. Is it? Do I have disobedience amulet on the other rogue now? What if it was Umbers there? Actually, I think we used the same amulet anyway. And the same X-Force wing. What aspect would I replace if I want to run Grandfather? On the Necro, I mean? Sacrificial, I guess, is what you have to replace. You have to put Grasping Veins on a normal slot and then replace Sacrificial. That's like the weakest there. Do I still have a link to double swing barb build? I do. Okay, 13.2k armor.
Medic! It's not over until...
Anything red stuff here?
You're not medic.
What do this?
Drinks on me.
We have poison and shadow. I guess since this is like an AOZ setup, we're not gonna do this. We do this. We have 3 points now, so... what do? Could do this, but we're probably not gonna get much out of this. We could do concussive, perhaps. Okay, do we have everything here? We have Undying, Prey, Ravenous, Flow, Metamorph. So there's no resilience. I should probably try to get resilience in there. Maybe instead of Prey. But we kind of need the vulnerable. Maybe instead of Undying we go Siphoning Strikes. But Undying is pretty useful. Hard to tell really which one you want to go.
The sign's gone missing at a time like this.
Okay, we have Shared Misery. We don't have Ravagers. But we have Metamorph. Blade Dancer. I still need to improve this thing, by the way. I don't need a resource gen really on these builds. Can go crit. Need to grind up some rings, yeah, I guess. I'll buy one. Okay, so let's do fresh recording again. I'm gonna go back to screen capture only. Turn off the music. Do we have a T100? That is not terrible. Goa Ruins is too short for this. Oh, we don't have a T100 on this character. Wait. I mean, he could run around and just like kill some stuff, I guess, in Goa Ruins and then go to the boss. Has suppressor, which is kind of annoying though. Sigil, do we have any? Well, I guess we go Goa Ruins here. It has Unstoppable, Suppressor, Burning Damage. Oh my god, this is a terrible map. But okay. Let's do it. It's gonna try to mostly full clear it, I guess. Look very translucent. Thank you. Hope you enjoyed. I got this. I mean, it's not about clearing this, it's just about being annoyed by everything that happens in here. But okay.
Wait. Halt.
Let's see. These guys instantly blow up, man. Crazy. I love Smoke Grenade, man. Smoke Grenade is so nice. You just walk in, nothing hurts you. Feels good. Should probably go on next part. That was basically full clear here already. Survive 30 seconds. Woohoo! Okay. I knew this would happen. Let's full clear this part as well here. Go to the events though. This is event. Second event. Hey there! Nope. Not quite full clear. Could do like a little circle here. Did he just kill this champion with just my metamorph? It seems so. That's kind of funny. Yeah, much backtracking though from the full clear, but okay. Don't leave this part here. No procs. Unlucky. Just kill her with like flat damage. Okay. Let's go back to this. Got super unlucky on both boss fights actually, on both showcases. With the Rebel Fire as well earlier. I'll save Audacity. I've actually been using it a bit on Necro, funny enough. Necro's actually not a bad, like, defensive tool. This is the wrong rogue for this, right? They can actually go on the other rogue real quick and do this in a moment. We can do it anyway. Yo, we got a new member on YouTube. Hello. Long bottom leaf. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. Nice to have you. No pestilent points. I have pestilent points. Oh wait, we don't. Oh, I was using the wrong ring. Yeah, we should have had pestilent points instead of X-Files. You have to drop X-Files when you have Doombringer. So I had the wrong ring equipped. Yeah, I saw the empty ring slot. And I just thought it's the X-Files ring. Didn't actually think about it. But okay, it doesn't really matter much now for the showcase. But yeah, I would have had the procs on the boss then. Let's do some whispers real quick. I'm not sure why I'm still farming Durian mats, but honestly, why not? So, we're gonna do some more rounds of Uriels at some point. Just sell the mats, worst case. I'd love to craft 50 Goa runes. Yeah, everyone wants to farm Goa runes. But then again, we only farm Goa runes and you kill literally only one target every single run. That sounds very boring. Did I take a look at Lucky Luciano's AOZ Poison TV builds? No. But I assume it's pretty similar anyway. Who doesn't love fast glyph leveling? Yeah, I mean, fast leveling is nice, but, you know, running Goa runes back to back to back is gonna be extremely boring really fast, I think. Because you don't do anything. Like there's like nothing to do in this sense, right? Just go to the boss and that's it. There's ritual sites here. Interesting. Ritual sites in the Blood Harvest. I've not seen that. Inside the event as well. Evidence gives no other route that's meaningful. Yeah, that's true, and the glyphs are the most important thing outside of leveling to 100. But I mean, the loot is pretty solid in the T100s as well. Like, it's definitely like the most efficient way to get loot, I guess. Because you get like generally pretty high level loot. You know, if you compare this to like farming Whisperers and Helltides for an hour and then get like, you know, 4 Durians out of it, where you get like 1 inventory of yellow stuff. You get 1 inventory full of yellow stuff with like high level. Like every time you do a nightmare dungeon basically. In like, you know, 3 minutes or something. And yeah, that's pretty good for like loot grind. I mean, this is still good for leveling. Yeah, they're like by far the best. It's not even close. I mean, they buffed the Whispers a little bit and stuff. They buffed the Helltide chest a little bit, but you don't really get XP there compared to nightmare dungeons. That's definitely a noticeable difference. I just want to do some Whispers here. How far are we? Okay. So the rituals. Do not get 830 stuff from T100s. I'm not sure what's the minimum item level. I think yellows cannot be 830. Maybe blues. Blues have like a penalty of like 20 item power or so, I think. But 830 yellows on T100s? I'm not sure what is exactly the minimum. Either way, I guess the average in like T100s on yellows is probably something like at least 870 or so, I would say. Probably more. And for an average item, that is like really good, I think. Like the only thing you don't really want to get from T100s is weapons, but everything else, you know, you can get like maximum rolls on all of your jewelry. Because they stop scaling after I think 857, for example. And then even armor, you know, if you're just missing like 50 item power or so, that doesn't really matter, so.
You saved my life.
It's a new patch coming in 6 days, yeah? We're gonna get a big patch.
Couldn't have made it without you.
Look at us do it, 844. Actually, let's look at the item powers of these items here. There's like outdoor stuff. And then we can kind of get an idea, because these are level 100 monsters, and plus 54, we're gonna get plus 54 average item power. So there's like 830, 20, 20, 44, 27, 73, 81, 87, 898. He's at 912. 850. Yeah, I mean, if you're looking at this here, the average, even outdoors, seems to be like 850 almost or something. So the average in like T100 should be like, I don't know, nearly like 900 or so. It's a very small data set here, but yeah. I can run a few more hundreds and then see. I guess on a Necro, I'm gonna do some hundreds anyway soon. I'm gonna like try to like get a bit of an idea of like what is the average item power for yellows. Aspect of Might stacks with Shaco. Yeah, of course it stacks with Shaco. Just another damage reduction effect. Is there a guide on Maxwell for bug Poison Shred builds? We have a Poison Shred on Maxwell, yeah. It's been there for like months. The highest item power in the game you can find is 925. So you get a 924, you're done with that weapon basically. Bosses just have like some kind of like boost to the item power that they drop. Like even the shitty bosses like Beast in the Eyes and Warshan, they drop relatively high loot. Poison Shred is B tier on Maxwell. Yes. Are you surprised about it? Well, it's totally OP because of the bug. Yeah, it's totally OP when you like press Poison Creeper and like stack all the offensive powers without any regard for defense. And then you can one-shot one target. And then there's like 200 other targets that you have to kill in the dungeon. And you have a 20 seconds cooldown on your Poison Creeper. Like in case you're not aware, you know, like S tier builds, they one-shot everything all the time. Including the tier 100 bosses. Basically. So... And usually in a big AoE as well. The high 9 penetration Necro Bone Spear, Deathless or Shaco? I'll go Shaco, for sure. Surprised fan of arrows fell down to B. Yeah, we moved it down because Tibor's Wilbug stays in the game. So without common points, you can't really have like Grand of Arrows in A or something, I think. And then Van of Arrows also relies too much on like good gameplay compared to other builds. It's like relatively squishy on top of that. Are we done with this? Yes. Okay, I don't really have to stay here, I think. It's kind of pointless. I think their builds are now will be better than Shaco. Yeah, outside of like Poison Shred, I don't really think so. But maybe. If you have like something that is like hyper scales for attack speed, but the only example that I can think about is like Ball Lightning. And I think for Ball Lightning I would definitely prefer Shaco over Anariel. What the fuck? Oh, this is Vampire Structures. We have effigies again. Let's go. Ah, why not to get some old so I can gamble more rings, I guess. Easy obols. How do you manage inventory with several 100 characters? I have 7 mules. And I made a Necro on softcore to have an empty stash. What are these structures? You got his rogue to 60, but you find the damage reduction, the damage rotation boring, especially without Thibault's not fun. Have you tried changing builds to something more fun? I mean, there's like at least 8 good rogue builds you can play right now. I'm not sure what build you're playing. Maybe you just don't like the build. It's a pretty good glove, yeah. Perfect attack speed, pretty high lucky hit. Pen shot. Although, realistically, pen shot, I'm not gonna play that without RF, I think, right now. Not a boogra. One build not fun equals trash class. Yep,
It is done.
that's apparently how it works. Okay, we have 0. We want 4 whispers completed. Let's go. What's the next class in Diablo 4? Yeah, I think it's gonna be like some kind of like spirit, jungle, theme, something. Anyway, wanna join for some Durions and softcore? Mats on me. Honestly, I'm not very interested in farming Durion on softcore. I can't even get an Alvarion or Necro anyway. It's like the only thing I would be interested in. Oh, they have so much armor on Rogue. I click on armor, I socket armor, and I roll armor. That's it. Atlas going for 1 hour 30. Wait, what? Oh, you might have some issue with your clock. I think if you have like a weird clock on your PC, then the Helter timer is off or something. Where's the corpse? You said to reduce the size of these circles. Dude, what the fuck? What? Okay, let's try this, I guess. Is it worth giving the various different aspects and sometimes swap builds? You have a lot of aspects, don't know what to do with them. Yeah, make more builds, why not? Try something else. That's kind of the point. Another Durian Marathon. Yeah, next Durian Marathon is scheduled for, I guess, 1st of February. Okay, finally. Did I get any snow this week? Yeah, on my birthday actually, we had like a tiny bit of snow 3 days ago. Scheduled for December 8th. Why December 8th? Oh, interesting, when you walk out of the PvP town, you get the immunity. PoE league start. Ah yeah, true, it's on the 8th. Yeah, we're gonna watch the announcement tomorrow, by the way. The PoE announcement. I don't think double swing buff will do an avatar. It will be okay. I think I can put it in B tier. Hey, Zapke, nice to see ya. Thanks, Jonathan. Thinking the double swing bomb into PvP with Static. Yeah, Static is pretty strong in PvP. Because you don't really lose so much from not having armor on your amulet and stuff like that. Because you only need 9.2k armor in PvP, it's very easy to reach. Yeah, it's kind of cool they're mixing in some PoE 2 announcements. Honestly, I'm more excited about PoE 2 than PoE like 3.23 now. I'm kind of over PoE 1 at this point. I don't really feel like I need that much PoE in my life right now, with D4 out and D4 being like fun. But yeah, PoE 2 is definitely something I'm looking forward to. When does the campfire start? In 24 hours and 50 minutes, I think? Or 25 hours and 50 minutes? 25 hours and 50 minutes. Can't wait for tomorrow. Yep.
Done.
Okay, got this done. I guess we want to do one other Hell Tide and like farm more. I think I might do like one more Hell Tide in like, when is it gonna be? In an hour, right? I just finished the Hell Tide. So in 1 hour the next one starts. I think I'm gonna go and do Hell Tide again then. For a little bit. On the Necro. And then we're gonna try like T100s and stuff on the Necro.
Whatever you need.
That's how that's done.
How can I
It's
help?
possible to have a puncture only belt. You can, but it sucks. I mean, you're playing a class that has like natural synergy with using a bunch of basic skills and then a core skill afterwards. And you're just leaving out the core skill for no reason, basically. Wait, did we find all these tier 100s here? That's crazy. What is one run that we did?
Another happy customer.
Okay, do this. Let's put in another rogue again. Okay, I want to finish the Bloodstone Necro today though. So after next Helltide we really go and like do some T100 setups. Mind if a newbie leeches Glyph XP? Are you playing hardcore? Also, I want to do builds testing and stuff, so... Okay. I played a double swing barbecue guys only, yeah? That was really good. Okay, 41 minutes, 11 minutes. Okay, let's do this. Before we continue with anything. Okay, we had 1500 out of 5k for the last step here. We need to load Zere's personal stash. I wonder if there's gonna be unique items in there from Zere. That would be funny. We'll figure it out, I guess. Isn't Detonate Dead still like meta in PoE right now, by the way? How long has it been? It's probably like the longest lasting like meta, right? In PoE. How many Gauntlets have they played with Detonate Dead, man? Got no unique item from the back. Then what's the point of that exactly? It says like these are items from Lord Zir himself. I mean, what does he drop besides uniques? I mean, what the fuck? Just random crap, not worth it. Great. I thought it would be like, you know, 3 unique items from Zir or something. That would be cool. No, that would be actually kind of like something to look forward to. That you can open on a character where you don't want to farm Zir. That's stupid.
How can I help?
Got a ton of potent blood. Ah, wonderful. Oh look, this thing is back. Easy. So we had structures here, right? Okay, let's go down there and do the structures. What is the big one? Oh, I got a sub from True Ronin. Thank you, man. Yeah, I'm probably gonna keep farming here, and then in 7 minutes you have the aura change. We can do more on blood side. Happened. I think that's how the simulation aspect can work. I tried some edit hard on Rogue. I think the math just doesn't work out really on this class. Even with assimilation and like insane dodge chance. I mean, realistically, you can go to something like maybe 50% dodge without a pair of pants. Or probably less, more like 40. Even with assimilation and agile and a bunch of decks. Dex is 8. Let's say you can get 10% from Dex. 8% from assimilation, that's 18. Then you get like 8.6 on the boots, so you have like 26. Then you get 12% from agile. Yeah, let's say 40% dodge without replacing towards will. 40% dodge is not bad, but it's like not anywhere close to like how much like infinite sustain you can get from barbs, fury generation. And you just take like way too much damage per hit. Like you can't really get enough damage reduction on the rogue to make this like an infinite cycle or something. I was trying Meditator Salic with an energizing aspect, and an energizing aspect under most circumstances would probably generate a lot more resource than assimilation. Unless you're literally getting hit by like 50 monsters or something. So it just didn't work out, I feel. What happened to the vampire structures? Or like all here and now they're gone. Wait, they're still there. More Bloodseekers. I'm actually gonna make a video about Meditator Salic on Rogue and, well, not convinced, man. Shit. There's an aspect increases dodge chance with both first quarter buffs. Yeah, okay, but it only does that every time you do not dodge, right? And if you already stack dodge, and you have like 40-50% dodge, then you're not gonna get anything out of this aspect, really. So that's kind of pointless. How many kills do we need? Oh, apparently we have it. Thoughts on an Infinimus Necro? I haven't tried it myself. I know Macro has been innovating a bit on Infinimus. Apparently it has become a little better now. Hey, Louisiana, nice to see you, man. I'm getting back to Necro soon, yeah. Gonna do a bit of Blood Harvest right now because I need to finish the Season Journey thing, finally. And I was waiting for the next Helltide. I'm gonna do like one more Helltide to farm some Forgotten Souls. You'll need the Forgotten Souls on the Necro. So I wanna make sure I have some there. Are we done? Oh, 2 rituals left. Anything else left? Harvest is left as well, I think. Hey, Vixaman. Do you predict anything special tomorrow at a campfire? I don't have anything to predict. But I saw some stuff. Okay, any other, like... No, it's just harvest. I'm pretty sure of it. So we're fine. What the? Let me click this. Oh, return. Blah. Hey Moxie, how are you doing, man? What did I see? I can't tell you. Will they address the server leaks? I mean, this is a meme, no? This pay to win leak or something. It's just like a bad meme, I think. So, like, I don't think they're gonna really say anything about it.
The fort is ready for whatever you...
Clickbait in Diablo 4? Never heard of that, man. Oh, also Whisper overlap. Look at that. 2 times in a row, Whisper. Gotta decorate my horse more. It's a cool horse though, why I wanna like hang ugly stuff on it. Technically I played it so I have the upper hand for AOZ. True, I played AOZ for like half an hour when I was at the headquarters. So I make you a deal. So on patch day next week, you know, I'm gonna be playing. It's gonna go live for me like, you know, around 4, 5, 6 hours before I end my stream. And whenever I end my stream, you're just gonna keep playing for like another half hour. And then you go to sleep. And then we are back on equal footing. I know what to prep. Honestly, I don't really know exactly what to prep. I mean, all the stuff that I know, basically, you know, I told people. You know, make a tanky build. Make it as much damage as possible. You don't need speed very much. I mean, there's like a few principles you follow, basically, and I mean, everything else, we'll see, you know? Like, I don't know much either. And the stuff I know is just like, you know, inferred knowledge from Diablo 3 times, basically. Because it's basically a Diablo 3 system in Diablo 4 now. And I mean, I've pushed like tens of thousands of Greater Rifts in D3. So I know how that works. Alright, so is this villagers or is this... Wait, you have 4 or 5 villagers. What the fuck happened there? Log in, man. Let's go. There's the thing here. You miss primals. Have you heard of Uber Uniques? Man, there's one thing I don't miss in this game, it's primals, that's for sure. Or people asking me if they should wear the primal that they found instead of a normal item. You missed an endgame. Boy, do I have good news for you. Have you heard of the 5th of December? Big event, but it's no event. Cool. A chance of a maxwell item that's not Uber is all I mean. You want primal? I don't know. I think primals are a really stupid concept, honestly. I always hated them in Diablo 3. Outside of the memes. I don't know why they should exist. Loot is much more interesting when it's randomized, I think. I mean, the current loot system is kind of shit too. I think primals are even more shit than that. Yo, Kratz 1738. What a shaka. Hey Sophie, what's up? Think we get a separate stash for aspects, glyphs, and same for all classes. I mean, glyphs are already not in your stash, they're in your Paragon board. And aspects are going to become codex only. Like, you know, they're not gonna actually be like an item anymore at some point, I guess. There's gonna be like in the codex. So, no and no. What I would like to see though is like a separate inventory for elixirs and sigils at the very least. That would be already an improvement. I think that finding glyphs is useless. I agree, I don't really see much of a point in like glyphs dropping instead of just being in the Paragon board as a choice. Because you don't really do anything special, right? You're gonna hit level 50 and like, you know, an hour later you have all your glyphs anyway, so it's somewhat pointless. It was like actually like kind of like something, you know, you go and you acquire a certain glyph in a certain place and then you level it up or something. There was like a bit more like meaning attached to it. I guess that would be interesting. I think that would be more enjoyable. Instead of like, okay, you're level 50 and now you can find glyphs. Oh, 1 hour later, oh, you found 20 glyphs. Nice. You don't really do anything for it. So. Although, fun fact, on my Necro, it took me until level 70. I found my last glyph at level 70 somehow. I'm not sure how that happened. To introduce seasonal mechanic that still takes inventory slots. I mean, that's not necessarily so bad if they, you know, get rid of all of the aspects as items. And then, you know, maybe they're gonna eventually expand the inventory or the stash, or, you know, you can make like a new tab for like season stuff. We already have a new tab for season stuff here, it just doesn't have the items. But like, the items could easily be here somewhere as well, I guess, for the season thing. So, by the way, can someone tell me how do I open the game menu with only my mouse in this game? Is that like a thing? I was wondering the other day, like, what would actually happen if my keyboard like broke? Yikes, dude. I guess we just do this and we turn in. Mouse to the tab in the top right. What tab in the top right? Ah. This. Okay, let me try that when I'm in town. Wait, that's a siphon. I think all of the boss summoning materials could also be in their own inventory tab. They can do like elixirs in one tab, sigils in one tab, boss materials in one tab. And suddenly this would all be like, you know, so much more relaxed. Like if you farm a lot, you have to like save up so many boss materials in your stash. You can have like, you know, multiple stacks of like, you know, living steel, blood, distilled fear, all that stuff, right? If you don't actually happen to use it. Like, why does it only stack to 50 anyway? Like, what is that? Why does it not stack to like 1,000 or something? What is the point of having multiple stacks anyway? What? Why is there blood bishop coming? Where is this thing coming from? Wait, how much how does a claim did it give? Random blood bishop, that's funny. Upgrade crouch aspect, save.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Okay, we should check what's the status on my Hunter's Acclaim. I guess we're like around 2,000 away or so.
It is done.
Let's take a look. How much sigil dust will be needed for the AOZ event? Well, the tier 1 craft is 800 powder. Turns out. So I'll definitely prefer, I guess you're gonna find sigils in there, or you get one at the end or so, but if you fail, then you're gonna lose it probably. You can easily run out of sigil powder, I guess, if you die sometimes. Especially when you go pushing. So having enough sigil powder is definitely not a bad idea. We have 78k. Oh, I try to get it to like 100k or so, just to be on the safe side. Okay, well my guess was pretty on point. We missed 2,000 now. 100's Acclaim. So we just keep grinding until we get it. Maybe it's gonna finish it. When is the Helltide? Helltide's in 46 minutes. Can we finish 2,000 Hunter's Acclaim in 46 minutes? Probably. Battery ran out. I don't have a battery keyboard, but It's kind of like, I just thought like, well, how am I gonna save my character when I have only my mouse? I mean, if the keyboard is easy, I just press F1, my scroll activates, and I'm out. If my mouse is dead. But if my keyboard is dead, I wouldn't really be sure like what to do. Chances in group higher for an Uber drop. Oh, there's 4 people, 4 times the chances. But for you personally, there's no higher chance. But you see these drops like very regularly if you're in a group. So it gives you a bit of like, you know, motivation basically, I guess. Seeing people get drops, even if it's not your own. Find a marker hotkey to a mouse. Yeah, I don't really want to do that. I don't have that many buttons on my mouse. They're already like reserved for other things. One is to change DPI. 2 of them are actually. One is to unlock the mouse wheel. And then I have like 2 buttons on the side that I don't really use so much right now in D4, but there's not enough monsters spawning, man. I don't get Doombringer procs enough. Yeah, I need to do this with Undying. Can I like slot in an Undying just like that? We could actually, right? I don't need Flowing Veins, for example. I think next time we're gonna try this with Undying and just like try to stay in until the end. If Undying, we kind of get something like 10% more life per second or so, just attacking. Oh, more stuff. I wonder if like completing one of these vampire events is actually like also some Hunter's Acclaim. There's not a Necro, that is correct. We're gonna go on a Necro again soon. Where are the things? Yeah. May all have been debated. Yeah, I played a lot less Necro than I wanted to today, but I figured I need Forgotten Souls. So I can actually like do like the proper setup I wanted to do and stuff. So I was trying to do like another Helltide, and then we have like over 200 Forgotten Souls. I mean, the Helltide will start on the full hour, unfortunately. So only 2 chests actually. Maybe I'll put some of the small chests. We'll see.
Bless you.
You get spammed with so much loot here. Why? Forgotten Souls and Rerolls are such an L this season. I think it's fine. I can see that, you know, it's like quite a grind for some people and stuff. Oh, we got some big pants here. Again. But realistically, I think, you know, it gives like Helltide enough of a reason to be played, and this is more important. If you could get like a lot of Forgotten Souls from other sources, then it would just skip Helltide. And in many cases, you don't really need that much time invested into Helltide to get what you need, or at least get something, you know? Yeah, I can remove the time gate from Helltide. I think that would be helpful. Is there another event here? I didn't check how much Unders I claim I got from the event, actually. Can't be spending 1 hour to farm for like 50, 60 Forgotten Souls. But why not? I mean, this is a good amount of souls. How many souls do you need? You can take like 200 souls and basically finish your entire character with that. More or less. If you have like, you know, maybe some uniques equipped, and almost every single build has a bunch of uniques equipped these days, so... Yeah, each reroll is 2 souls, exactly. If you have 200 souls, that's 100 rerolls. Like, around 200 souls is what I'm aiming for to finish a build. And we're talking about like, you know, 3, 4, maybe 5 hours of Helltide. Which I think is not too much. And you can do part of the grind while leveling, if you want. You don't have to do it only at level 100. I mean, yeah, I can easily go on some items and roll like, you know, 10, 20 times and get nothing. But this is like only in like very specific cases, like, you know, if you need to roll your skill rank on a glove, or if you need to like roll a certain thing on an amulet or something, yeah, sure, it can happen. And 100 rerolls is probably like, you know, a bit on the optimistic side for like an entire set of gear. But at least you have like a working endgame character if you spend around that amount, I think. Do you bother rerolls before the 100? Yeah, it can be worth it, you know, once you're in like ancestral tier and you get like some items that have like, you know, potential for like at least 3 out of 4 good stats or so. I'll definitely reroll a few things here and there, just to like kind of like blast to level 100. I don't think it's not so bad to spend like some Forgotten Souls on the way to 100 as well. I wouldn't only do it on Biz items. Like the grind for Biz items is like significantly longer than just like getting a few souls. You know, I mean, I don't know, 200 hours now, or 300 hours in a season, or more. You know, mostly on the rogue. And, you know, I'm still looking for some gear. So, you know, the Forgotten Souls is not really the problem. Okay, Forgotten Souls, some salvaging uniques. Yeah, but it's like really rare, no? You get them from, I think from weapons. Do you also get it from uniques? Isn't that like an infamous glove? Crit lucky hit. I don't want to try to sell this. turn in. I was gonna like try to grind out the last part of the last step on the bounty board. So I'm just kind of like done with this and never have to touch this vampire stuff again. That's gonna be nice. Even for the remaining like season characters I'm gonna do, I don't have to, besides like doing the quest line, I guess. Which is like, you know, some, I don't know, 20-minute grind or so when you make a fresh character, I guess. That's really good, really. Missing this one skill ring is not the end of the world, I think. Now you just need a complete season journey for Avatar 0. Not every single challenge. Every single challenge is only for the hidden title achievement that you get. Hey, this thing is pulsing. Is there someone there doing this? Oh, there are people. Nice.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah, maybe you can open some actually, since you're almost done here. Still here to stay, yes. Wait, so do legendaries actually give you like a higher chance to get Forgotten Souls? That's interesting, and uniques. So it's not just rares, like, you know, okay. Usually, I think legendaries vendor for like roughly double, maybe triple. That's like 2.5 here for this crossbow, for example. Well, I'm gonna open one again. Anyone else? Click it.
Greetings.
Click it.
Hello.
Okay.
I offered you power. Now you seek to steal it from me.
Okay, I'm gonna check how many Forgotten Souls I get. I have a bunch of legendaries after this. So we're gonna have like 10 legendaries or something. Let's see if we get Forgotten Souls. Imbuement, Frigid Finesse, Poisoned Enemies. All with like max rolls. Oh. It's actually kind of legit amulet here. If you somehow get freeze in there, but I guess you don't. I think I'm gonna go for Frigid Finesse action. So be good for... Oh, he's a good stat stick. All stat stacks, max roll. 4. 1. Okay. Wait, where were these guys last time, by the way? Oh, they're doing it again. Calling 0 to 1. We have 6,000 bloodlures. Damn, dude. How should we farm this? That's crazy. Okay, let's see. Gun souls. 1, 3, 2, 6.
The forge is ready. You can still use these.
I got 2 Forgotten Souls actually. Huh. Let's try this again. Come perfectly in time to reach. Have I seen the bugs of Shadowclaw and damage scaling is all over the place? Yeah, it's pretty fucked. Wait. I just fucking changed instance, man. What? F. Okay then. How did that happen, man? Is my crossplay on? Yeah, it's on. And who's that now? Oh, here's some people, okay. Wait, were you just here already?
I offered you power. Now you seek to steal it from me.
Appreciate that was your Hoda to 100 in the event instead of Rogue. 80 to 100 is a pain. I don't know, with Hoda, I mean you're really fast. You can like 80 to 100 in probably like less than 10 hours. Probably much more less than that actually. More like 8 or 7 hours or so. You're fast. You can join too. I guess I can leave party and invite you. I guess. Wait, will I stay in the instance and leave party? I guess that might work. How do I leave? Oh wait, you're only 3 people. Yeah, just request on me then if you want. Maybe I just leave the yellow items on the ground. Only pick up the legendaries. Just gonna like stay here, maybe pick the rings. Rings are good. Gets over 1.
I offered you power. Now
Better farm world events with waiting or just do the random enemies in hell tides? Usually just grinding random enemies is faster if you have a fast build. If you have a slow build, then the events are better. And the events also give you overalls, which is nice. Some events can be good, but most of them are not that good. Here's an assimilation. You could try this one more time with some assimilation, but... Oh, here's a... This could be like a really good glove for twisting blades. Lucky hit, crit, and slow. Instead of attack speed, since you have Ravenous this season. Maybe the attack speed is not that important. But probably still preferable over a lucky hit chance. I'm gonna salvage. Oh my god. Do we get more sinners with a party? I don't think so. I was doing some Helltides in a party the other day and it didn't really seem like it was a difference. Okay, let's do this again. On a
There's that.
828 and now... You got 2 Forgotten Souls again. Oh, I actually do get them. Oh boy. There's more. Nothing here. Yo, Rich, thank you, man. Great like it. I'm just gonna open this.
I offered you power. Now you seek to steal it from me.
Speaking of the Shadow Clone bugs, someone mentioned that earlier. It's actually like some videos I wanted to watch, so I can do that in a moment. Or maybe on the next Helltide. Can just like chill grind. Check it out. Hey chat. One thing about Rend and Rupture. Apparently Gushing Wounds is bugged, so you have to play it with Unbridled Rage, and that kind of makes it really bad, and it just doesn't seem to scale very well as far as I know. I've not seen anything about Rend, I've not heard anything about Rend. I just know it's apparently really bad. But yeah, it seems like no one has really tried to make Rend a thing. let's open one. So much nicer when you only pay 50 instead of 150.
I offered you power. Now you seek
That's
to
fun.
steal it from me.
Got a Grandfather on Necro, what build? I think Grandfather can be useful on a bunch of Necro builds. Basically anything that works with crits. And this is basically most builds that are not like dot based anyway. So Grandfather is usually just good anyway. I guess the best probably on Bone Spear. And it depends, in some cases you want to have like, you know, a doubled like two-handed aspect, like the blighted aspect for example or so, which is very strong on Necro. In some cases you can't go Grandfather because you need Littlest Wall to survive the higher tiers. But yeah, Grandfather is kind of like, yeah, not so great on Necro I guess, because yeah, it gives you a lot of damage, but you don't really need that damage for low-end content. For high-end content you can't really run Grandfather because you need Littlest Wall. So it's kind of like in a weird spot on Necro, but I guess there are some situations where you can do it. Oh. Ah shit, man. 739 life and 12 crowd control damage. Then slow and energy. Yeah. For like acidic build, you would also like crit and resource, I guess. Although, for now we could run with the slow. Just roll energy to crit. Maybe I'll save this. It's like a bit more additive damage. It has really high rolls.
You seek to steal it from me.
I think we can change gear inside of Abattoir. Yeah, I'd say there's like a 50-50 chance that they prevent you from switching gear in Abattoir. I mean, bug on Rogue when you get the Shadow Clone staying out just using rapid fire constantly. I don't know what bug you mean exactly, Amanita. I mean, Shadow Clones are just like really messed up. You know, many damage buffs don't work, many aspects don't work. They just do nothing basically. Late game. What's up, Psychophants? It's a Paragon Cap in the eye. It raises by 2 per day, I think. I don't know what it is now, probably like 1,000 or some shit. Just goes up by 2 per day. I mean, I don't know. I have not really followed any DI news last year. Maybe they changed the system. Did Blizzard repair game glitches? I'm not sure which game glitch you mean, but probably. So someone said salvaging uniques. Good Forgotten Souls. Yeah, we actually got like 7 Forgotten Souls already. What about this one? 1 Forgotten Soul from the unique. Huh. Interesting. So it's like some higher chance to get Forgotten Souls from legendaries, it seems. And from uniques. When is the Helltide? 21 minutes. Oh, that's exactly when we do the giveaway, by the way. So, for those of you who haven't heard it earlier, we're doing a giveaway again with the Crimson Market. The guys that I partnered with for the trading website. For everyone who's in the loyalty club, we're gonna do like a random poll. Like we did like around a week ago or so for the Amazon gift card, if you are here. This time we're gonna do it with some of the... We're gonna do assigned by me hoodie from the Blizzard store. So I'm gonna show that off real quick. So we're gonna let the winner choose which one, but here's like the Diablo 4 hoodie. Here's another Diablo 4 hoodie. And here's the Two of Whispers hoodie. This is the one I have myself actually, I have Wonders. I got this on BlizzCon, this is kinda cool. So I'm gonna get one of these, whichever the winner wants, and then sign it. And we're gonna do that in 21 minutes. So if you still wanna sign up for the loyalty club, you have a chance to get in. And also at the end of the month, which is, well, tomorrow. Well, actually in 2 days. We're gonna do it on the 1st, I guess. We're gonna do the big PC giveaway with the Crimson Market. So I advertised that lately in the YouTube video as well. Well, people might have seen that. Just pull that up here real quick. So Discord is the Crimson Market here, exclamation mark trade or exclamation mark Crimson Market. You can see all the info there. That's the site. I've been working with them for some months now already. Can I like somehow stand here and be safe? Sure if I can. I got a challenge. Oh, I think I finished. Nice. Okay, we're done. Easy. That was actually really fast. Yeah, let me in. So it's this website here, the Crimson Market. So they're giving away this PC here, which is like some insane machine. And basically every month for their loyalty club, where you can like sign up and it's like a subscription basically, they do like a big giveaway. And this month only, they allow you to sign up for free for the giveaway. So everyone who's here, you can sign up now, both for the hoodie giveaway and for this thing in 2 days. Here are the specs with 4090, AMD Ryzen 9, yeah, 7900X, everything. It's an insane thing. And apparently they're gonna do like similar scale giveaways every month, basically for their VIP members. And there's like some other perks you get here. So you can sign up if you want. I'll link this here. There's like this loyalty point system, and basically the longer you are a member and a higher tier member, you get more points, and like higher points gives you a higher chance to win. You basically get like extra tickets in the giveaway, so to say. But yeah, here's already 51 people. There's funny enough 0 on the second tier. Everyone goes for the free one or for the big one. I'm here, I have the royalty here myself, so if I win the PC, then GG, I'm gonna give it away myself, I guess. In another way. But yeah, you can sign up there. The first tier is for free right now. And you can also cancel anytime, so just need to like add your info and stuff. Just like leave this group here, we're kinda done. Yeah. So everyone who signs up between now and in 18 minutes from now, we're gonna do the giveaway for the hoodie, and then in 2 days, probably at this time, on the 1st of December, we're gonna do the giveaway for the PC, also here on stream. For everyone who's in the run, basically. Yo, thanks for joining us. We're done with this Hunter's Acclaim grind. No more vampires for the rest of the season. Now it's just gonna be time to grind holiday gifts, I guess. And Tears of Bloodglyph. Wait, this is it? This was the loot from the big chest? Just some random sacred legendary? That's amazing. Why is it like an exclamation mark here, by the way? Okay. Damn, it's an ugly machine. Yeah, they themed it around like... it's called a blood reactor or so. They did a blood thing before it was cool, I guess. Yeah. But it doesn't have blood like the Diablo PC that they give away on the Diablo Twitter, on the official one. But I know they came first, yeah. So. If you have any questions about the site, by the way, It's a pretty nice trading website. I've used it a bunch of times to sell stuff, etc. It's working pretty well. I showed it off as well in my latest video, or like one of the latest videos.
The forge is always hot.
Is my pension build updated? Yeah, that's all good. I got all my planners ready. Okay, let's gamble some rings, I guess. You think OnlyFans bought Twitch company? Because what I noticed, all the OnlyFans girls came to do their OnlyFans content in Twitch. That's funny. Well, I mean, they come to Twitch to like play games and advertise their OnlyFans. This is what I know.
Until next time.
But OnlyFans is still OnlyFans, and Twitch is still Twitch. Okay, let's see how many Forgotten Souls we got here from all this stuff. Yeah, we got something like 11 Forgotten Souls in like the last half hour, just like grinding this stuff. It's actually not bad. We have 1337 Forgotten Souls. Easy. That's like a good aspect here, 24% on a... How much do we have actually on our trick shot? 21. I also need to check out if I have another glove that I could potentially roll for a pen shot RF. Because this crit here is really low, man. And the attack speed is also not great, honestly. Neither is the item power. Maybe it's time to start getting some gloves. I'll try to buy one. No question about testing blades, but can you use trap instead of dash? You can. Dash is optional. If you open the just chatting category, you'll see OnlyFans girls doing the same content in OnlyFans than here on Twitch. Really?
Father bless.
Has Twitch like relaxed their rules a bit or what? Lately? I don't know. I'm not really on the just chatting category. Oh, I guess you're going to Necro a little bit. And the Helltide starts in 30 minutes. Is the Rogue Seal capable? Yes. Grandfather is always the same stats. Every unique always has the same stats. And the Uber Uniques, they also have always max rolls, so there's no variance at all. I'll need to look for a new stream platform just in case. Thank you. I mean, just in case, I'm already streaming right now on YouTube and on Twitch. And I guess soon on X, who knows. So, I think we're fine. Wait, do we need any more blood here for this? We have like this nice overlap here, maybe we're gonna do a bit more harmless. Chatting. Hello Kyle. Got a harder stay lake. It would work to stop your Vapid Aspect Amulet on it for Stormclaw Druid. I mean, I'm not familiar with the Stormclaw Druid exactly with all the little details. But as far as I know, yeah, it does make you more tanky, but you lose a lot of damage potential, and that kinda sucks on Stormclaw, as far as I know. But I can try it. I mean, you do have the natural synergy of generating a lot of spirit and not needing any of it. I never had to. Oh, glad to have you here, man. Have we done the PvP whispers on this character? Oh, we can do that. I wonder if we're gonna find people now in PvP. There should be a build section for OnlyFans. Maxwell guides.
It is done.
I'm sure there's like certain things that are more successful than others on OnlyFans. And there's probably like, you know, min-maxing the system. Could min-max anything, really. Gotta get the racks on that. Wanna meet me there in PvP? First we have 9 minutes here to do the Blood Harvest stuff, and then we have... okay, we only have to become Haters Chosen, right? We don't have to stay alive for 5 minutes to get the Season Journey thing. So I guess that's fine. Yo, Maxus. Wait, hello. That's one of our Crimson Market guys. Thanks, what's up, dude? Yeah, we're doing a giveaway in 10 minutes, actually. I just announced it earlier. So the hoodie giveaway, guys. And then in 2 days you're gonna have the PC giveaway. I'm glad you enjoyed, dude. The koala as well. I don't have Undying Power in this build, right? Do I? No. If I had, I could... Yeah, actually if I had like Iron Maiden and Undying, I could probably just like stand in this thing for like another minute at least. I should try that next time. If I find another one, I'll respec. Yeah, you have a lot of healing. Look at my health. Pretty hilarious. Ooh. I was gonna keep going. Okay, let's get out. That was nice though. Yeah, I need to try this. How long can we sustain this? If I find another one, I'll try. How do you enter the hoodie giveaway? Type exclamation mark trade or exclamation mark Crimson Market. You can sign up for the loyalty club for free right now. And everyone who is in the loyalty club will have a chance for the giveaway for both the hoodie today and the PC. You're gonna give it the PC in 2 days. Basically every month they have like this big giveaway. The hoodie is just kind of like an extra that we decided to do. You know, as a bonus. You have to make an account or like sign up with your Discord or like a mail. And then choose there's like 3 different loyalty club tiers. I link that here as well, I guess, for the YouTube guys. The first tier is for free right now until end of the month, so it's like the last chance basically to get in almost. Yo, is the bot down? I'm gonna get, yeah. What type of horse do I have? This is from BlizzCon, this horse. Okay, what's the situation here? We have save villagers, 0 out of 5. Wonderful. Did not expect anything else. Is there a boss stagger rogue build for bosses or Lilith? Yes, you can do that. I mean, there's not much of a point in doing that, but you can do that. You need to get like Penitent Graves, TB, Fist of Fate, Shadow Step Stun, Poison Trap Knockdown. I guess, maybe Frostburn might be better than Fist of Fate actually if you play TB. Because TB already dazes and then, yeah, it's like, yeah. Maybe Cold Imbue actually, to try to hit like some freezes. Yo. Blood Surge glove. I mean, you already have something like that, but... I need to look at so many different stats, yeah. Okay. Half or below. I'm not sure if I have a good half or below, actually. Think Fancial or TB will push higher in AOZ? I don't know. Could be either.
It is done.
I mean, TB has a rather large advantage due to the Blade Dancer bug. But I think Pen Shot and Rapid Fire both benefit more from combo points than TB. So it's kind of hard to really say which one will win. Does it build hardcast CE? No. It's only for the ring. I did do that before the ring, just to like, you know, sometimes get extra damage and extra resources and stuff. But I don't cast anything besides Blood Surge and the Curse sometimes. That's basically it. Okay, so I'm gonna save villagers. Do you see 2 cages? I can't save any villager. I need to check how many of these packed items I have. I would definitely need a bunch on the Necro if I want to do like different builds. Yeah, I have a shotgun outcome. Hello Starmark, you found on YouTube the low wave music playlist. I have like a YouTube playlist and I have a Spotify playlist. You can find it there if you just search my name. On YouTube there's like, you know, one of the playlists on my channel that has like all the music and stuff. Like right now we have only 1 album like of my own music. It's like 10 songs. But there might be more soon actually. If you like synthwave. I have it in the YouTube descriptions as well on my videos and stuff. Okay, 0 out of 5 villagers, so I guess that's not happening. So let's just go back to town and get ready. The Frostburn. Yeah, Frostburn is kind of cool. I still wanted to try the Frostburn, perhaps. I might try a Frostburn on pen shots. But I mean, you give up 4 ranks on your skills, which is pretty massive. But maybe for Shaco, it's not so painful. I want to try this build. I can give the planner actually. We have the planner somewhere. Yeah. Okay. Conservation Sock is pretty cool, bit hipster right now. Guys shooting out lots of ice blades and lightning spears. Yeah, I tried some stuff with like spawning lightning spears all the time with like chain lightning last season. That was really fun. And I tried an ice shards build with all of the conjuration as well. That was kind of cool. I know that Northwire has been talking about like some perma invincible builds on Zork that it can do with like Flame Shield and Deep Freeze or combo or something, and you kind of like flicker step around while you have Flame Shield on. What class is this for hardcore? Not rogue. A bit different from ball lightning. Sounds fun. I definitely want to experiment a bit with the Zork as well later in the season. Let's see, maybe like the hour 12 Zia grind is actually gonna be like not that crazy as I expect. I was kind of like settling in for like just 6 weeks of abattoir, but maybe we're not gonna do that. Maybe it's gonna die. Maybe we're just gonna clear tier 25 anyway. Who knows? And I might do like more stuff on other classes than I expect right now. We'd have so much living still. That's crazy. Okay, I'll have a short break. Last chance to sign up, guys. I'm gonna link this one more time. So, who do you give away now? We have one of these three. You can choose if you win. They're from the Blizzard store. I will sign them. I'll order them to me, I'll sign it and send it to the winner. And then the big PC giveaway is here. That is in 2 days. Here's the loyalty club. You have to scroll down here. This one is for free right now. And then there's like basically, if you want to check it out for a few minutes, you know, I'm gonna give you a few more minutes. And then we do it a giveaway. That's from the Crimson Market. These are my sponsors. They make the trade website and also the trade Discord bot that I have on my Discord. So, I'll be in 1 or 2 minutes. Alright, let's do it. So Max is still here, right? Alright. Will I get the... Need a fully updated list of all names. We're gonna do a wheel of names, yeah? I think is this from last time or is it from right now already? Is it updated? Ah, you're here. Perfect. Okay, it's updating the names. If there's like any new signups. Okay, so you can select one winner. Basically, you see sometimes people have like multiple entries with the same name. This is because, you know, of the loyalty points. Basically, you have to get like more chances to win. You have more points. So the longer you are in the loyalty club, basically. Also, if you have your own Discord, Maxus, you have your the Crimson Market Discord. You can also sync that in chat. I don't think I have that in my command actually. For people that are interested in trading. I know there's a lot of trading going on. Now people are gonna... Okay, here, last chance, guys. But I already said last chance earlier, so if you get in now, it's gonna be purely by luck. But you can still sign up for the PC, so yeah. Which is a bigger thing anyway. Okay, here's the updated one. You guys ready? Now I want to like exclamation mark Crimson Market. It's a bit late, guys. I said we're gonna do it on at 9 PM, and it's like that was 6 minutes ago, so you had enough chances for the hoodie. Let's do it. If it's me, I was gonna spin again. It's not me. Oh. Okay, Sari David is the winner. Are you here? By any chance? If they're not here, then there's actually one guy who's just like a tier 1. He has only one entry. Okay, so in any case, if you're not here, I guess the Crimson Market guys will reach out. Maxus, I'm just gonna link these to you here. So can you reach out to them and ask them which one they want? And which size of these hoodies? So I was gonna link them there very quick. And then I will just order it and I'll do the sign. Yeah, and for everyone else who's still signing up or wants to sign up for the PC giveaway is gonna be in 2 days. Same time. So on Friday. We're gonna do that with everyone who's in the race for the PC. We're gonna do that. If you buy one and send it to you, would I sign it? Should we do like a big signing session with everyone? That could actually be a funny idea in general as like a kind of community thing or something. I mean, sure, if like, you know, I can't just like buy like, you know, dozens of these hoodies, you know, they're quite expensive. You know, one for a giveaway, this is fine, but if like, you know, people want to pay for it themselves, I guess you could think about that. Maybe it's good luck for the computer, yeah? Yeah, good luck for everyone for the giveaway next time. $131. Yeah, the Blizzard hoodies are pretty expensive. Yeah. They're crazy expensive, but they're also pretty good, honestly. Like I have This one, I believe. Yeah, I got a Tree of Whispers hoodie here as a gift when I was at BlizzCon. It's really a nice hoodie, honestly. So, you know, it's kind of expensive, but it's a nice one. I guess a bit of premium from, you know, Blizzard merch, basically. Yeah, it is quite expensive, to be fair. But the winner gets it for free, so easy clap. Yo, Maxus, have a good night. Yeah, I'll make sure that they reach out to the winner. Sorry, David. I mean, they recorded it, so we got it. Okay, let's see how fast we can do the Cinders here, guys. Will be streaming in hoodies soon. Yeah, it's getting colder and colder now. I could actually wear hoodies at this point. I've actually worn one of the hoodies. I think I worn the Maxwell hoodie on stream once, and also, I'm not sure about this. I think I also worn the Blizzard hoodie once. But it was still relatively warm here, but now it's getting winter. Ah, hey Wonka. Happy to know more about Shaco not working properly in the 4-player. I closed that ticket, yes. It's coming soon. This is why I closed it. The Shaco is not per se broken on the 4-player right now. The Shaco is just not implemented. Like the Shaco, like all these unique effects just don't have an effect right now. But this is being worked on, so. When we do, like we're gonna do damage calculations and EHP calculations and everything very soon, and we're gonna also implement logic for all of the uniques and stuff. So this is why. Dumb it down for us. Dumbing down the 4-player is not happening, I think. I mean, if you want a min-max your build with like, you know, actual damage values and stuff, I mean, you need to have all the options available, else it just doesn't work. And it's gonna be very complicated, you know, like building it. And okay, we're gonna try to make it as user-friendly as possible, but I guess a good taste is if you have tried the defeat planner that we have. It's gonna be similar to that, basically. It's minus 19 up here. Holy. In Finland, okay. That's, that need more than hoodie. I need like 3 hoodies, at least. In next season, because I will change some things to make other rogue specializations viable and useful. Yeah, I mean, the main reason why other specializations are not viable right now is Tibalt's Will. And I think inner sight could be buffed a little bit or unnerved a little bit. I think preparation is fine, combo points is fine, inner sight is a bit weak. But inner sight is like fun to farm with at least. Greetings.
Hello.
You have warm homes, triple windows, etc. in Finland. That's good to hear. Which horse man is this? It's a BlizzCon horse. Just come after that. Oh, the bot is dead. F. No command. Why is the bot down? Onesie all the way through winter. Yeah, bot is down right now, guys. We can try to let rejoin or something. Let's see. It's just down, guys. Stream element spots. says it's in my channel. What's the time on these things? At least we have Kazakhstan Helltide. The comment stream admins L. It does happen too frequently, to be honest. I mean, usually it comes back very quickly, but it can be annoying. Okay, by the way, we wanted to watch some videos from Sario, who's like some big theory crafter and tester, and there's like some findings maybe that might be interesting for like especially the rogue mains, I think. He's like mostly doing rogue stuff, it seems. There's something on Shadow Clone and attack speed that I wanted to watch. So let's make another watch party. We're gonna have a lot of watch parties right now, today, tomorrow. Shadow Clone is broken, so it's this video here. This is this channel, by the way. I'm just gonna link it real quick. Sario. I know his name. I've not really seen anything of his stuff. Level gonna be 200 or stay on 100? Why do you think it should be 200? So this one. Shadow Clone, the ultimate bait. I wanna see that. Let me turn this off. I need to change my sound settings real quick. So that YouTube can also hear it.
A few weeks ago, I got these flicker set boots, and I was really excited because I wanted to try to make a Shadow Clone build. Because on the surface of it, Shadow Clone seems like a really great ability. It says that it mimics your actions for 15 seconds, so it should do everything that I do, and it deals 80% of your damage. So
that
that
sounds
should be
amazing.
80%
I know.
multiplier effectively, maybe a little bit less because of other little things, but should still be really close to that. And when I went out and actually tried it, I noticed that I couldn't really tell the difference between when I had it up and when I didn't have it up. So I recorded some footage, and I was really surprised about what I saw. So let's see if we can notice it here. So let's actually test it out. So I summon my Shadow Clone here, and then let's say I attack with my penetrating shot, like so. And if we compare the damage that I'm doing versus it,
it's like 1/10 or so.
We can notice a pretty big difference. Alright, so let's slow down the footage here and take a look at it again a bit closer because it went really fast. Let's see what we notice about the damage that the Shadow Clone is doing here versus
2,400.
So I just hit for 782,000, it hit for 24,000. And then here my punctures are hitting around 70,000, it hit for about 2,000. I just hit for 700, it hit for 31,000. And my punctures hitting around 100,000.
Yeah, it's pretty much exactly what I also found. It's like roughly 20 times weaker than you.
40,000 for it.
Or 30.
So it's doing way less than 80% damage, as we can see. And this seems really disappointing. So I reached out to Ava in the Rogue Discord, who does a lot of testing, and asked him about it, if he's noticed something similar. And he went way above and beyond and actually tried to figure out exactly what it's scaling off of. And I tested it a little bit, and I could tell that pretty much nothing was scaling on it, but he went crazy and actually tested everything individually. But here is...
Yeah, I know Ava. I've been talking to Ava quite a bit.
Before we take a look at the list, there is one screenshot here that I took of me when I really tried to ramp up the pen shot damage a little bit more, and we can see that I did about 1.5 million damage here.
Like what really strikes me is like why did they code this Shadow Clone the way they coded it? Like why don't they just like literally make like a copy of the attack that you did, you know, or something like that? I'm not sure, is that so hard, or like I'm not sure what they did exactly to Shadow Clone. But it seems like, you know, some things were like individually coded to work with it, and a lot of things just weren't, and that's why it sucks so much. Like, I don't know, I would probably just like try to make it like initially like a copy, like a second shot that comes out from somewhere, with like a different starting point or something, and you can just literally have like a visual animation of a clone shooting. And I guess that would probably work now. And I don't know, I mean, how they did it. But it seems so weird how like a lot of stuff just like randomly doesn't work. But some other stuff does.
And my Shadow Clone was doing about 10,000 damage, just to see the huge difference. But what is it that is working and what isn't working? Let's take a look here. So, what doesn't work for Shadow?
Yeah, I gave that list to Blizzard, by the way, as a bug report. Well, at least parts of it. I'm not sure if there's like more updated now.
Clone. Well, you can tell there's a lot that doesn't work. It's a long list, but let's take a look. So, glyphs such as the chip passive and devious passive, which are damage multipliers, aspects such as blade dancer and trick shot do not work, meaning that you're not going to get it to do more AoE damage like you do. Passives, all of your scaling damage multipliers such as frigid finesse, weapon multiplier, close quarters combat, which is a huge one here. And then legendary nodes such as exploit weakness, and quite literally pretty much all damage scaling aspects such as expectant, edge masters in the game don't work for the clone, and neither does most of the passives and the glyphs. Uniques such as penitence don't carry over, condemnation, the 40% damage multiplier. In general, combo points do not work, which is obviously huge.
That's kind of the funniest part, man. Fucking combo points, man, you know? One of the core class mechanics just straight up doesn't work.
As
It's
a
hilarious.
consequence, the default bug doesn't work. And skills that swap weapons breaks the clone, causing it to use incorrect weapon damage for the next ability used. And this was...
I noticed the combo points thing already back in the open beta.
Here.
Like in open beta, I tried to shadow clone a bit. And the thing is, in open beta, the shadow clone was actually doing something. You know, it was still not really like good enough of a skill for me to like really include, but it was at least something to consider. But in open beta, you know, we didn't have aspects, we didn't have glyphs, we didn't have anything. I just knew, okay, it doesn't work with combo points, alright. That was the only thing, and it still seemed like kind of okay, right? Because we didn't have all these effects. But then we like high level, and you actually have like a bunch of uniques and aspects and everything that we didn't have in the beta. You know, suddenly this thing just like, it gets stuck at level 20 basically, and it just doesn't improve.
Which is kind of crazy. The stats such as damage versus frozen.
The horse is from BlizzCon.
That doesn't seem to work, but that could just be a dummy bug. And then what does work? Well, not a whole lot. So glyphs such as the control passive and versatility work, passive such as malice work, legendary, nodes, cheap shot, and no witness, and stats such as vulnerable, damage versus poison, damage versus crowd control, and damage with ultimate. This note here, the skills that swap weapons breaks the clone, causing it to use incorrect weapon damage for the next ability used.
That's actually really funny. So Ava explained this bug to me. So basically what happens is if you do like puncture and then you follow up with like rapid fire, for example, and your clone like attacks like puncture, 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 and then the clone also does rapid fire. But apparently because it swaps weapons, it bugs out and it uses your melee weapon damage for the rapid fire. You use your own rapid, like a range damage weapon, but your clone, if you have like a level 1 dagger, for example, but a high level crossbow, and then you shoot puncture up and then rapid fire, it will actually not do damage. It's hilarious.
Let's take a look at how that works. Okay, so this is really crazy. So what I'm going to do is I have two daggers here that have a...
I guess he's going to do that exactly. Okay, he's doing exactly that now.
Basically do no damage. And the way that this works and what happens is that for some reason, when you use an attack such as pen shot, it's going to scale the shadow clone damage off of the previously used skill's weapon. Meaning that if I'm using puncture to build up my combo points, then when I use penetrating shot, instead of using my bow damage for the shadow clone, it's going to use my dagger damage. So you'll see some really small numbers. So let's check it out.
Oh, you don't.
So I hit shadow clone, I hit puncture, and then I use penetrating shot. So did you see how much damage that did? Let's do it one more time. And penetrating shot. Okay, so if you missed it, let's take a look here. So I hit my shadow clone, I hit puncture, and then I hit penetrating shot.
So he does
And here you
470k?
can see a really small number here, 291, and that was a crit on the Shadow Clone.
So he did
So again,
470k and the Shadow Clone did
hit
270.
numbers here, and then I hit again. I did 214,000, and the clone did 192. So it's doing basically 0 damage now because it's scaling off of the daggers.
Kind of funny.
How can I help? Don't ruin all that work.
Or is it over? Oh, that was the end of the video. With no outro or something. Okay. I was a bit surprised there. Yeah, so for me this was not any news, but I guess for Shadow Clone enjoyers, that's definitely bad news. But it was a good demonstration actually. You did a good job there. I want to see the attack speed video. Maximizing attack speed for Abattoir. I think that's going to be kind of interesting.
Answer the question. Do you have too much attack speed on your character?
I wonder if there's any new findings. So what I know about attack speed is there are 2 separate 100% attack speed caps. So it can get plus 200% total. But the distribution of aspects is like not 100% known. Or like the distribution of like which effect goes into which category basically. So it's the so-called gear attack speed and so-called aspect attack speed. And for example, gear attack speed is like, you know, the stats and the paragons and whatever. And certain effects go there, and then they have aspect attack speed, there's like rapid and accelerating and all that stuff. And there's like, you know, a bunch of other attack speeds like all over the place in like, you know, skill trees, paragons, uniques that go into like either one of the categories. And I don't know like if that's like a real system. I don't think there's like a real system to it. It's like pretty RNG where they have distributed them. So this is what they're gonna watch now.
And to answer this, you need to be able to understand and answer the following 2 questions. 1, how much attack speed can you get? And 2, does plus attack speed become less effective the more you have? So the first thing, what is the attack speed cap?
Made a video about every class
Well,
attack speed
there's a few
bucket.
things
Oh,
to
that's
know.
really good actually.
First off, there are
Exario as well,
actually 2
Lord.
buckets of attack speed, not just one. And each bucket caps at 100%. And these 2 buckets, they add together, which brings you to a total possible plus attack speed percentage of 200%. Let's look at an example using a calculator. So here's a calculator for Rogue, and don't worry.
Oh, that's nice. This is like everything that Rogue has. Haste, Arcanical Advantage, Close Quarter. Okay, that's the best part, guys. Close Quarters Combat gives you 2 separate 10% attack speed buffs. Yeah? The Rogue passive. And both of these buffs are in separate categories. Look, there's Close Quarter Combat Marksman, there's Close Quarter Combat Cutthroat. That's like the best part, man. I love that. This is so funny.
We'll look at the other ones.
It's like the biggest spaghetti card, dude.
But let's get the idea of how this works. So there are essentially 2 buckets, as I mentioned, and we'll call the first bucket Cap 1 and the second bucket Cap 2. And each of these buckets, again, have a maximum value of 100. And there are different things that can go into each of these buckets. So, for example, for the first bucket, things like attack speed on dodge.
Okay, so let's check this out again. So basically all the gear stuff and the Paragon stuff is left. Flurry is left. Elixir is left. And Darius, okay, that makes sense. That's just gear, basically. And then you have Moonrise and Ravenous, the vampire powers. They're also gear. And then you have the Cap 2, which is like basically all of the aspects and uniques and the passives. So there's Accelerating, Rapid, Ashira, Haste, Economical Advantage. Okay, so I guess you can kind of like remember that. Like items and passives are on the right, and almost everything is on the left.
Dodge, attack speed on gloves, Ravenous, Moonrise, the Close Quarters Combat Marksman 10% buff, and Dario's Visage, these things here. And here, these all add into the first bucket. While the second bucket, you have mostly aspects, but there are some other exceptions.
I'd like to see this for other
example,
classes.
Accelerating aspect, rapid aspect, Ashira's, Close Quarters Combat, the Cutthroat part of it, and Haste, Alchemical Advantage, Basic Attack Speed, and these all go into the second bucket. And again, each bucket you can have only a total of 100%. If you go over 100% in a single bucket, then you get no additional attack speed from it. So for example, if I have, let's say, Ravenous, Well, now I have 80% in this first
Oh, actually, where's Artillery Shrine? I think Artillery Shrine is left. There's no Artillery Shrine here.
bucket. I could add, say, Moonrise, get another 20%. Well, now I'm at 100%. So now if, let's say, I put Indariel's Visage on, well, it doesn't go up at all.
Don't see Rapture.
It doesn't matter if I add
This is
Flurry
Rogue
in
only
there,
right now.
still at 100%. And I am now past the cap. Doesn't do me any good. Okay. Now, if I want to go over my total of 100%, well, I need to also get stuff from bucket 2. So, for example, if I get accelerating, well, now I have 25% in this bucket, and 25 plus 100% gives me a grand total attack speed of 125%. And again, I can add in things up to 100% into this bucket. So, for example, if I get Rapid, Ashira's, Close Quarters Combat, the Cutthroat part, I'm at 195. Now, if I add in Haste,
Close Quarters Combat, the Cutthroat part. I love it.
well, now I'm at 100%, and I can't go over that. So now I am at a grand total of 200%.
I'll check this quest sheets actually.
So it's very important to understand what it is that you're putting on your character, what's the attack speed, where is it coming from, and in which bucket does it go into, so that
I think I'm gonna make a video about this as well, and refer to this and to others testing, just to like draw more attention to this. He has like a rather small channel, but I mean he has like a lot of good figure crafting stuff it seems, so I should probably check it out. But I think a lot of people will probably like profit from that, just like learning how this spaghetti code actually works.
you always end up getting some value out of your attack speed bonuses. And by the way, I was not the one who figured any of this out. I am just kind of the messenger of this. So Ava in the Rogue Discord, he figured this out, and then the calculator here I got from Sanctum. So if you're wondering, well, what about other classes? Well, there is a whole spreadsheet here for all of the classes: Rogue, Source, Barbarian, Druid, and Necromancer. It looks like Necromancer's...
Most stuff is not tested on Necro, it looks like. I mean, okay, this accelerating and rapid is like, it should be the same, right? It should be like the same on all classes. Like, accelerating is always on the right, rapid is always on the right, etc. It's just like, okay, Frenzy Dead, blah, 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 blah. Enhanced Reap, I don't know, Bloodlands. Yeah, so this has to be tested at some point.
still being worked on, and I'll put a link.
Actually, let's see the Druid. Druid has Bloodhound on the right, Enhanced Claw on the right, Bastard Rampage on the right, Enhanced Stride. So it's, again, it's kind of, it does seem to follow a pattern. Like, all of the skill tree stuff is on the right. It's kind of funny though that basic attack speed is on the right as well. It's on gear. Okay. So where, I think the shrine is also on the left. Okay.
Link to this in the description below.
Okay, I want to see Barb and Sork. Gloss of the Illuminator, Fireball, attack speed is on the right. So maybe like any skill specific stuff is like always on the right. Like basic attack speed, Fireball attack speed, Corpse attack speed is probably like all on the right. Unstable Currents is a skill tree, is on the right. Ancient Flame is an aspect that's on the left. Yikes. Look, this is like the fire. I think when you have both effects of Azel's Ferocity, you get 50% attack speed or something like that, right? This is Ancient Flame, I believe. And this is actually on the left. Look. That sucks. Okay, what about Barb? Frenzy on the right, Battle Trance on the right, Carnage on the right. Carnage is the legendary Paragon, right? Yes. Axe Mastery, Rupture. So you see this also on the right. So it kind of follows the system though, that everything that is skill tree related, and I guess he has also like Paragon related, not the stats, like, you know, just like, you know, there's an attack speed node on the Paragon, but like there's a Paragon node, Carnage, that gives you attack speed. Okay.
To just kind of take a look at it briefly here. For example, we've got Rogue again, where we can see the different...
Okay, what about No witness, paragon, attack speed. Ah, these are just like attack speed nodes on okay. Enhanced Heartseeker. Yeah, okay. So it does generally follow
Attack
that
speed.
legendaries and skill stuff is on the right. The only exception right now is Ancient Flame on the Sork. That is on the left.
Bonuses and how much they are worth. And they are highlighted as to which cap they go into. So Ravenous cap 1, Accelerating cap 2. For Sorcerer, we can see the different things listed here. And again, which cap each of the things go into. And Barbarian, Druid, and Necromancer. And credit.
People should do a huge test when Wizard could do a combat log. I think a combat log is probably not that easy, and also, even if it was, I mean, a combat log wouldn't tell us this. You know, a combat log usually just tells you, like, damage done, damage taken, and whatever. I mean, what kind of combat log are we looking for? Even with timestamps, it would not be that easy to figure this out necessarily. You know, even if it like very precise, like millisecond timestamps, it would be helpful, but it wouldn't really give you this data like immediately. I think what Blizzard really has to do is they have to just like fix this fucking system, because this is stupid. You know, you're not supposed to have more than 100% attack speed, but somehow we have 2 caps that give you 100% attack speed. And everything's like randomly distributed in those 2 caps. This is just stupid, you know? It's unintuitive. It doesn't make any sense. Or they can just raise attack speed cap to plus 200 and just allow everything to be like, you know, stacked however you want. You know, I mean, what's the problem with that actually, you know? And at least it would work and it's intuitive. Yeah, fix your code, basically.
Ava for the rogue, Tone for coming up.
Like, I cannot imagine that this is intentional. Like, this is obviously spaghetti code, you know? This cannot be intentional. I cannot imagine that someone sat down and said, yes, this is how it should be, you know?
Polkai for Barbarian, and Dave for Druid. Alright, so now that we understand where we can get attack speed from and what the cap is, now does attack speed get weaker the more that you have? Or should we just try and get all 200% possible? Well, one key point is that attack speed is additive.
Okay,
So
that's
what
like
does
very
this mean?
basic
And to help
stuff.
us answer this question, let's do a quick example here. So, for example, here, let's say we
Paradox then.
have an additional attack speed percent.
The creators bar up to date. The planner, yeah. I did not fix the guide yet for Abattoir Azir, and there's like some other tweaks I want to do to the guide. Silencer hits do almost no damage, even though I've stacked a passive for Death Blow and Overpower. Well, if you overpower, you should do a lot of damage. Especially if you crit overpower with Banish or Stun Man. You should be like basically one-shotting anything. But yeah, if you don't overpower, like late game, you kind of like lean into overpower a bit. And then sometimes your hits might not be doing that much damage. And you also have Encroaching Wrath, you have to stack Encroaching Wrath. Kind of important. So it's plus 29% damage and stuff like that.
Of 0%, meaning we don't have anything on our gear. And what that means then is that your attack speed would be currently 100%. This is your...
Man, he's fucking good at writing with a cursor. What the fuck? This looks pretty good. Or is this like is it like a pen? Is he using a pen for this? Maybe.
normal base attack speed that you start out with no additional attack speed. Now, let's say that we get a stack of attack speed.
This might be a pen,
of
right?
20%. Well, now what would your attack speed be? Well, it'd be 20 plus the 100 gives us 120%. So what would our percent gain be from going from 100 to 120%? Well, to figure that out, we take how much did the attack speed go up by? Well,
this is like basic additive math now, basically, that he's doing.
And
Is
then
there anything else in this video?
By how much attack speed did we have before?
There's 4 minutes
Well,
left,
it
actually.
was 100%. So 100. So this would give us our percent change. So 20 divided by 100, that is 0.2 or 20%. So to go from 100 to 120%, we get a percent gain of 20%. All right, well, let's continue on. So let's say we now get another stack of 20%. So now our total attack speed is 40% additionally added. So now our attack speed would be another 20% added on, so 140%. So now what would our percent gain be? Well, we go from 120 to 140. So how much attack speed did we gain? Well, we gained 20 out of what did we have before? Well, we had 120. And 20 divided by 120, that is 0.166 or 16.66 repeating, or 7% approximately, rounded. So now we would gain
16.7. At least do a second decimal.
16.7% in terms of attacking faster.
I guess it doesn't matter, but it's funny.
7% faster than we were.
Oh, I'm triggered. Go.
120%. Let's do this again, just to kind of see the trend here. So let's say I get another 20%. Well, now I'd be at 160%. So now what would my gain be? That is 14.2%. So we can clearly see that each time that we raise our attack speed by 20%, we're getting less and less percent gain in terms of how much faster we are going to attack. Now let's take this to the most extreme possible. And let's say that I now have a total of 180% additional attack speed, which means that my attack speed would now be at 280%. We continuing on here. And then let's say we get another 20% on top of that. So now I have 200% increased attack speed.
Oh, yeah, mathing. Yeah, we can probably skip this part a bit. It's just like basic, like 3rd grade math anyway.
So does it mean? And there are some other considerations to take into account. Well, again, it depends on your build. So, for example, what is it that you could get instead of getting more attack speed, and is it worth it? So, for example, you might get 20% more damage instead, and is that worth it? Possibly. But attack speed does help you with other things besides just damage. So, for example, getting more hits can provide you with more often lucky hits, which then that can translate to more damage or more survival or more crowd control. And
yeah, that's actually a point I was going to say.
Can increase
attack speed is actually really valuable in Diablo 4. Not just because it scales certainly well, but because of all these other effects that you get. Like especially lucky hits. And, you know, stuff like combo points and build up and all that. It just makes builds more smooth and fluent when you have more attack speed. So it's not just a pure DPS skin that's important, I think. Even if we could get a lot more DPS from other sources, and it's kind of hard to beat attack speed as a DPS source anyway. Like on a glove, there's like nothing that beats attack speed, besides like skill ranks, for example. Like even crit over many builds is not necessarily better than attack speed. If you like a crit build, then maybe. If you like rely on something like Banished Lords and overpower crit combo and stuff like that. I kind of like prefer crit more on a glove, but attack speed is like probably pretty similar value. It's just that we cannot really stack overpowered in general. Dude, it's like a very sad pair of bands. What is this, dude? 11, 11, 4, and 20.5. Yikes. Might save it though. Maybe this is actually gonna be a glove for me. We have a boss soon.
I've also, for example, if you have Undying, the vampiric power, well, by hitting faster, you're gonna generate more health faster. And one other thing to consider is that if, say, you decide to give up some damage in order to increase your attack speed, that can potentially reduce overkilling. Because if a mob only has 100 health, it doesn't really matter if you hit him for 500 or you hit him for 400. Either
attack speed and ranks over damage multipliers. Yeah, I mean, okay, as I said, so generally, skill ranks is better than anything on glove. And usually I like crit as a second stat, but crit versus attack speed is relatively close, I would say, at least, in most cases.
either way they're dead, so it's better to just hit more mobs than hit one mob really, really hard. I hope you guys found this helpful. If you like this content, feel free to hit the subscribe button, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.
Yeah. Yeah, it was kind of good to like see this whole list of all the affixes, and apparently it's like a calculator. So that's kind of useful, I guess. It's this video here. So I guess in the description they have like the calculator. Let me check that. Yeah, that's like the Google Sheet and stuff. Okay, so learning is... everything is in the first cap. Besides uniques, skills, passives, and legendaries. It's kind of like a rule of thumb, I guess. There's one exception of a legendary affix, which is Ancient Flame on the Sork. And a lot of stuff is unknown on the Necro because no one has tested it yet. But that seems to be the kind of like the common like rule here between the different classes. So for example, attack speed on gear, attack speed from Paragon nodes. That's all in the same category. Artillery Shrine, I think, is also on the left. Ravenous, Moonrise, the Vampire Pulse, they're all on the left. Okay, let's see. There's like some other interesting stuff. Oh, did these things just appear? Oh, they just appeared 1 minute ago. Okay. Love attack speed on rend build. Yeah, I mean on rend you can like very easily sustain your resources, right? Because you don't play Gushing Wound. Sorry, you play Gushing Wounds, not Unbridled. And then you have like this nice rend resource aspect, and then yeah, just like rend it up basically. Makes it pretty smooth and fluid. I think that's like one good way to like make rend feel good, I guess. Just like spam. Let's see, just oh shit! I just closed my Twitch tab. Oops. Here's an unstoppable mechanic.
How long does it take for a regular mob to go unstoppable from spam?
So I tested this a while ago and it was 5 seconds if you hard crowd control them. But maybe there's also some findings on soft crowd controls. So I know that if you slow an enemy long enough, they can also become unstoppable, but I'm not sure exactly how long that is. And I think for non-elites it's like 10 or 12 seconds before they're unstoppable.
Spamming just freeze. It takes...
This is a champion, not a normal
5
monster.
seconds. What if we spam freeze and daze?
Wait, how long?
About 9.5 seconds. What if we spam freeze and daze with multiple CCs? Then will it take longer?
Should be the same.
Or less time? Let's see. It takes the same time.
Yeah.
What if we use 3 CCs? What if we daze, freeze, and
Oh,
use
no, okay, knockback could actually... I don't know how knockback interacts. Knockback could be a bit weird, I think.
Then will it change?
Does attack speed hit form diminishing returns? I mean, it's just like the typical additive stacking of like a same multiplier. So the more you stack up the same thing, the less effective gain you get. So you just did that math earlier in this video. But yeah, basically the more you have of the same multiplier, the less it's worth to have more of it, basically. It's like the same for like anything, really.
The amount of time that it takes for the mob to go unstoppable? Let's see. Nope, still about 9.5 seconds. How about
Even
an
with
elite
knockback,
mob?
okay. Interesting.
How long does it take? About
Okay, elite mob?
5 seconds.
5 seconds.
What about a different elite mob? To double check here. Still about 5 seconds. What if we use multiple CCs? Then how long does it take on an elite mob for it to go unstoppable? Still 5 seconds. What if we freeze the mob, let it unfreeze, then...
Yeah, this is getting really weird now. So I think they have like a similar system to like Diablo 3 and D4. Like in Diablo 3, if you CC a monster, they build up crowd control resistance, and then when they're not CC'd, they lose crowd control resistance over time. But that's not how D4 works. D4, you're either unstoppable or you're not unstoppable. And there's nothing in between. There's just like a hidden build-up of unstoppable, you know, trigger, basically. Compared to D3, where there's like, you know, the crowd controls become less and less effective. And eventually there's kind of immune. But I think what happens is it's like pretty similar, that if they're not crowd controlled, they lose like... Basically every second they're not crowd controlled, they kind of like lose 1 second of build-up or so. Or like half a second of build-up, I think. Let's see.
I removed the unfreeze part.
I hope he's very precise.
And still about 5 seconds.
Wait, what?
Does that matter? What if we freeze the mob, let it unfreeze, then freeze it again? Does that matter?
Oh, okay, he didn't do any time in between.
Unfreeze part to see. And still about 5 seconds. How long is unstoppable? So here's a regular mob. It's unstoppable. I'm just running away. and it takes about 8 seconds. How about for an elite mob? How long does unstoppable last for an elite mob? So let's see here. It takes about 8 seconds. And does attacking the mob while it's unstoppable matter? Does it make it take longer? Let's see. Nope.
Okay. Yeah, okay, it didn't actually do the test that I was really interested in. Which is, how much CC, like how much unstoppable build-up does it lose while it's not unstoppable. He just like froze it and then let it unfreeze and immediately froze it again. And basically just continued the timer immediately because he didn't have like any time in between. But what I really like to see is like, you know, for example, let it freeze for 2 seconds, then let it unfreeze for 5 seconds, and then freeze it again and see how long it takes. But yeah, I guess we can do a test again. Because I don't remember that number exactly. But that's good that we have confirmation. That's like exactly 5. So I think it's like 5 seconds and 10 seconds. Like elites are 5 seconds until unstoppable. And then non-elites have around 10 seconds until unstoppable, and they're unstoppable for 8 seconds. So this it matches exactly my observations. But I'm not sure about those cases where you don't hard control them. And also, he didn't do like soft crowd control. It is possible that enemies become unstoppable with soft crowd control. What the fuck's going on here? Okay. Hey, Simplicity, nice to see you. It's very common people take more to the same defensive stat, but no one ever picks dodge. Yeah, because dodge doesn't prevent one-shots. Well, I guess in some way it does prevent one-shots if you dodge them. But usually try to build a character to survive one-shots, basically. That's, you know, kind of like the main goal to achieve in RPGs in general. In like high-end content. So you can take a hit and you can live. And dodge just doesn't really do that. Is there cap for dodge chance? I don't think so, but it just can't really stack that much. But dodge is actually really interesting because compared to other damage reduction stats, dodge actually stacks additively. So every damage reduction stat in a game stacks multiplicatively. And you kind of have always like a similar value. But dodge actually increases in value the more you have. Because it stacks additively. Like you get closer and closer to 100% dodge chance. And this means that when you have 50% dodge chance, adding 1 additional dodge is worth twice as much. But the thing is, you can't really get all that close to 100% dodge chance. So there are some things that give you like a lot of dodge chance. That's like one rogue aspect that gives you a dodge. When you don't dodge with close quarters combat buff active, you get 5% extra dodge chance for the next attack, and then again 5, 5, 5. As long as you don't dodge, you get plus 5%. But then again, you get like closer and closer to 100% dodge, and you will dodge again, and you will reset the buff. And then there's like a 12% dodge on a passive tree on Rogue. And then there's like 8% dodge on Assimilation, Ring aspect. And then there's like 8.6% dodge on the boots and on the pants. And then you can have like 10% dodge from the Dexterity or so. I mean, if you like mega stack Dexterity, I'm not sure how much you can get. Let's say 1500. If you have like an amulet with % Dexterity and like you kind of go out of your way to like stack a lot of decks on your Paragon board, which is probably a really bad idea. But yeah, like we don't really have like the means to get anywhere close to 100% dodge in the game right now. So it's kind of like ineffective to try to do that. Dodge is not bad though. Like the thing is that these days it's so easy to survive in Diablo 4 with like, even on higher end content outside of Avatar or Z, I guess. You can definitely go for like some dodge memes and like, you know, enjoy some dodge builds and actually have some synergies and stuff like that. There are a few synergies for dodge on the Rogue in particular. And you don't really need to like go ham and stack like every single damage reduction mod just to survive big hits in the game right now. So basically the easier the game is, the more viable dodge becomes as like a kind of like average damage reduction source. Instead of just like, you know, trying to stack damage reductions so that you don't get one shot. No day Walker, thanks so much by the way for the sub. Yeah, there's no diminishing returns on dodge, that's what I'm saying. Like usually for stats like dodge, games implement diminishing returns. But they actually did not in Diablo 4. There's no diminishing in turns. This means that dodge becomes worth more and more the more you have of it. It's kind of like armor, basically. Armor becomes worth more and more the more you have of it, until the cap. And then you have armor cap, and then this is it. But it did not... Okay, I'm not sure if they did, but it seems like they did not cap dodge. At least, you know, we don't have any like way to achieve that cap then, as far as I know. I'm pretty sure you can just hit 100% dodge. But this is only possible with the rogue aspect. And if you hit 100% dodge, then you will dodge the next attack and you're gonna lose all of the buff from the dodge aspect on the rogue. So there's not really like that much to be gained, because it's only gonna be a maximum for one attack that you dodge. And then there's like a Runner's Instinct that gives you 100% dodge for 1.5 seconds when you proc Inner Sight. But I think that's kind of weak. Could be useful in some cases though. It's just so short, I feel that it's like... Yeah. I think I would prefer much more something like plus 50% dodge while you have Inner Sight up. Because this would actually allow you to kind of like build into dodge so much that you hit 50% baseline and then have 100% with the Runner's Instinct by doing the investment. And then for 4 seconds would actually be like a long enough timer for that to be like useful, I think. I think it's just not really useful at the current timer. D4 seems weird under the hood. Yeah. D4 is definitely the most fucked up game that I've played so far. And I've played Diablo too. So... There's an aspect that gives you resource on dodge attacks. Yeah, this is a simulation aspect. It gives you 5 to 10 resource for dodging, and it gives you plus 8 flat dodge. But it is already included in the calculation. So you have assimilation 8, dexterity 10, agile 12, so there's like 30 per dodge, and then you can have like 8.6 2 times on like pants and boots. And I think there's no other sources of dodge really on gear or so. So yeah, I can hit like close to 50% dodge before, I don't know what the aspect name is of the rope thing. So yeah, if there's a dodge cap, we can't reach it anyway, I guess, realistically. So like some other cool videos. $1:29. I want to see that one. 1 minute 29 to last vigil. That seems pretty fast. Did he clear anything or just like run through to the end? It's like another dungeon like Goa Ruin, so I just go straight to the boss. So I guess he didn't actually clear that much. Oh, a little bit it seems. This is poison. Does he have 2 imbues? What is that? Poison and shadow imbue, okay. Nah, okay, he's like skipping most stuff, so... Basically just running to the end. I think he could be running more. If he's skipping everything, then just skip everything, man. So this is a really nice fast dungeon, for sure. I wonder how fast he kills the boss. But if Pure Red Fire build, that should be no longer than like 3 seconds. As long as he gets like 1 proc on Condemnation. Hello, Frederick. This is here. Damage actually seems fairly low. He did 4 combos on the boss. What about the affixes? But okay. Yeah, but I feel like just farming like these T100s, okay, you get like fast glyph. But you also want to get like, you know, actually kill some stuff on the way and get like more sigils and get a loot and stuff. Because if you don't kill anything, you don't get any sigils, so... Okay, is there anything else that's cool? Not really. Okay, so the attack speed thing was kind of nice. The rest is our old videos. I'm going to his channel again. This is Xario that we watched here, the last like 2-3 videos. Here we go. Okay. I think I'm gonna go back to Necromancer T100s now, though. Let's do that, guys. Let's make the setup finally. World was in 1 minute. Oh, did I miss it? Oh, it begins in 0 seconds. Can we do it? Interesting gameplay, just skip everything and kill the boss. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like, I don't like to do that, you know? And it's also not really effective because you just lack sigils, I think, and everything. I mean, I think most of the time you do get a sigil at the end of the run. But yeah, I mean, it's just running to the boss is kind of stupid. This is also like why they put these objectives, right? So they actually play the dungeon a bit, and you have to do this and that, and, you know... Because this is exactly what happens, you know, people just like run to the boss. It's stupid, right? But everyone was complaining, oh, there's objectives. Oh, it's Nini. What's going on here? I think I'm too late. I see all these people standing here. I guess they're done? What is this here? Where's Nini? How can I see where she is? Hello? It doesn't tell me. Where is she? Do I have to actually look here in my friend list now somewhere? I don't even see her. She's fucking offline. Okay. Yeah, unlucky. Ah, here she is. Hello. If they buffed Live XP, no one will complain. If they buffed Live XP, people will just like not farm Navinas very much, I guess. They just need to nerf the Duriel drops, I think. And maybe allow like T100s to like actually drop Uber Uniques or something. Why has to be trash on the way to the new boss? Because of sets of trash mobs? I don't really see an issue with that. And in some cases, it's actually good. You know, you can like get your boss ready and then one-tap the boss and stuff. It's just like a little mini dungeon. Level 60 complete season quest, got all renown. What you should focus on. I do Blood Harvest and you have all of your vampire powers are also free. Besides Metamorph maybe. You usually want to keep that on level 1. And then you do Nightmare Dungeons. Or Hell Tides if you need souls and stuff. Alright, what do we have to change here on our gear and stuff? First of all, do we change anything here? Prey, Ravenous, Hemo, Sanguine. I might want to do Blood Boil every 20 seconds. That's another overpower, which is not terrible. I think we remove Hemomancy. Can we do that? This is 9, 12, 19. We can do that, actually. We keep Sanguine, Ravenous, and Prey. No Undying. We don't need Undying. All this builds. What about Resilience? Resilience would be nice. But actually not really, because you're gonna go Littlest Wall, right? Okay. Mr. Bagoli? Tips where I can trade or buy Durimats. I mean, there's like a bunch of trading platforms and stuff. And the one that I partner with is the Crimson Market. Exchange Mark Trade. You can search there. Yeah, you can link. Oops. Put like a random sigil in here. Also, apparently we don't have enough space here. Okay, here's a movement armor amulet. That's kind of nice. Here's our banished lords. We have to do this one, I guess. I think we want the God Slayer. Let that one go. Here. And keep the Tybalt's Will. Little less. We do this. Maybe there isn't enough loot in the game for loot filters. I think I should just fix the loot system. That sounds like a much better idea than loot filters. I think the loot system is just shit. How about fixing that first? Okay, first of all, let's see how much is this one. This one has 1.4 million to roll. It's in life Gakuda. Okay, this is like a perfect helm. I need to get armor on this thing. Come on. 2 million per pop. Fuck, dude. Also, my game sound is still very low. Well, I still don't have a helm, and I'm not sure what to do about it. Let's see if we have yet another helm that we can try. I don't want any of this res. So this one will be like for Infinimus, I guess. Okay, I have a barrier. It has only 14.5% total armor though, but perfect life. Lucky hit will have a barrier. I mean, I will have barriers with it as well. I will just not really care about the lucky hit, I guess. But let's try this here. I guess remove the fire res. I think we care about cooldown. Okay, I rolled 3 different helms now to bricked status. It's amazing. That's great, dude. Okay. Any other helms that we can brick? Yes, it's an 851. 17.5 armor. I mean, I guess we technically don't need cooldowns, so let's just do this. What can we do? So... Okay, what about chest? Yes, close, damage over time, damage reduction is 920, it's pretty good chest. So you need to roll armor on this. This one has armor, 45, damage over time. So this is another option. This one has life, armor close, 925. This could be an option as well, instead of the distant thing. Here's distant, close, damage over time was 820. Here's armor 45, cold res. And here's 45, close, cold res. I'll just drop this one. Okay, so... which is my preference? 45 and damage over time, and this is close and damage over time and normal. This one already has armor. So you can roll any of the other damage reductions, like close or distant or normal, and we're fine. And here we have to roll armor. So I think I might just try this one first. 40% damage from distant. It's not my favorite. I would like close or normal, but let's see. It's a decent roll. It's distant again. 7.5 close, that's pretty awful. So I guess we just take this. Okay, so what if we take off this here? We are capped by 0.8. Cool. That's good news. So we can probably change our boots.
I carry the best.
Let's change this.
Of the heavens.
The bot is down right now. I'm not sure what's going on. Hey Samuel, when you see Matt Sisser for 8 gold, is that 8M? That might just be a typo, yeah, maybe they forgot to put the M. Should be 8 million probably. Dude, we have 9.1k armor. Why is it so low? We have 2 rolls. Okay, they're not upgraded, but still. Where's my one-handed weapon actually? This one. Let's put this in a stash. Some of our old items. They can go here and here. Should we try a few YOLO rolls on this one? It has close and normal damage reduction, so maybe we get lucky. Get a nice armor roll. I don't want to roll too much on this thing. We're down to 66 million gold already. Don't have that much. This damage reduction of 45. Yeah, this doesn't help us. Let's keep this here. Okay, what about boots? We have better boots than the ones I'm using. This is unstoppable. Triple res. This can go here, I guess. Is there like unique boots that you care about? You can't do this one. There's Penitent Greaves. But you kind of want attacks reduce evade cooldown, so Flicker Step would offer that. But then we have... Flicker Step actually has close damage reduction. And even if you don't really care about resetting on ultimate very much, Flicker Step doesn't have bad stats. What does it have exactly? All stats, movement, close, and ultimate. But you also lose an affix. So we're gonna be even slower. We kinda need speed. So I think we don't really get around using Ghostwalker. Ghostwalker is too important. Damage action while injured is not terrible. He has double movement speed on maximum evade charges. Do we have like something that's like double movement speed? With attacks reduce cooldown? No, they're all evade charges. That kinda sucks. I could try to roll these actually. And try to hit the double. They're pretty cheap to roll right now, actually. Oh shit. Alright. Sometimes lucky, I guess. The corpse tunnels is completely pointless here, but okay. Let's put a good Ghost Walker on this. We have a 25, a 19, a 22, and a 25. Let's put a 25 on this. It's unlikely we're gonna improve these. Good 9% movement speed there. That is noticeable. Okay, what about ring? We already have this ring, which is pretty insane. Let me just double check. No. 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 Hell no, dude. Okay. So this is fine. So now we need Disobedience and Shielding Storm. And we have 10k armor even without the upgrades right now, so that's actually not bad. And we have almost cut resistances. Yeah, we're missing quite a bunch of auras here from this ring. We're also missing a bit here, actually. Yeah, we're missing 2.5 auras just from the ring. That's kind of sad, actually. Such a good ring, but it's a bit low on the item power. And we have the sacrificial aspect. I think we're gonna keep that, right? Now, do you want to go for a better glove? There's Blood Surge All Stats. We have Int here that will upgrade actually for a bit more auras as well, so it might be capped pretty much. Dude, this glove is so insane actually. How much is this glove worth it? If you give this to someone who plays like any rogue build, like especially TB, this is insane. Near max roll slow, max roll crit, near max roll attack speed. It's actually crazy. I should try to sell this. I think that's gonna be worth it. I was gonna put it up for 500 million. If I get 500 million gold, I'm gonna be happy. Let's see if that works. Softcore. There's people on softcore. Looking for gloves. You'll see it here. Could get 1 billion. Are people really paying 1 billion for this? For gloves? Yeah. Yeah, I'm on softcore now. I can actually trade, man. There are people. Any news or rumors when the enchantment suited preview is coming? I'm not sure if they confirmed when it's coming exactly. Those aren't gonna work on Barb. Yeah, on Barb you probably want like crit, attack speed, strength, and then like whatever skill. You don't need like a hit on a Barb. And then like a hit slow is also not really useful. This is like a rogue glove, you know, for the slow proc. The slow proc is really good for rogues, this is why it's valuable. You just take this and roll like any of the core skills and you GG. I just realized this movement speed on kill is actually really low roll. Should we try to YOLO a bit more? It's only 200k per roll. Oh, 33 damage reduction while injured. It's also kind of juicy. But I think I like the speed right now. For pushing that would probably be worth it though, over the movement speed on 8 kill. Okay, Disobedience. Here's a perfect one. Shielding Storm. Here's a perfect one. Well, or is it? Because it's an amulet. Okay, it's 5%. Doesn't matter which item you're gonna use. I don't think so. Let's just put this here. It's kind of funny how few aspects you have to juggle on a Necro, man. Like a bunch of uniques and stuff. It's like so easy. Okay, still not sure about the glove. Here's Blood Surge, attack speed. Crit overpower, Blood Lance. Attack speed, all stats. I think it's gonna keep these gloves, honestly. They have like high roll crit, full Blood Surge. What do you have for sacrificial aspects? There's a 24. What the fuck is this? 24. We have two 24s. I think it's fine.
Good bit left there.
Okay. Now, do we change anything actually? No shielding storm. Okay, okay. I just realized it actually does matter where we put shielding storm. We want to have it on the helm because we're going to switch the Godslayer crown on the boss. Actually, I wonder if I can get away with the this amulet. Do we have another amulet? I want to see if I can do like another like non-beneficial talisman setup. Here's Tides of Blood, for example, with double damage reduction. But you want essence, you want movement speed, and the passive. Here's double movement speed. Here's essence, cooldown, compound fracture. Damn. Here's essence, fueled by death, armor. Actually, with this, we could probably hit armor cap without anything. Which is also not useful right now. Quality, blood, armor, damage reduction. Essence, compound, no, no. Close, distant, Tides of Blood. I actually saved this for the aspect, but it's actually kind of a good amulet. Double high damage reduction. Tides of Blood is also like the good one, right? Yeah, this is the good one. Even rank 2 is pretty good. I don't really want to give up this amulet here because it's very nice. It's like very all-round. And has Wind Striker on it with a perfect roll. I'd like to use another amulet and put like another offensive power on it. We could take this and roll off armor. That's 802, dude. Now we don't really have the amulet that we were looking for. So I might just keep the Banishment's Talisman. We have the extra movement speed here now. We don't need the movement speed on the amulet. It's fine.
I have many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
Okay, we're missing 2 ferocity, 1 eternity. We have 1 slot and 1 slot. Wait, is it accurate? 9, 12, 19. How is that possible? You have 2 too much of divinity. You have 1 slot and 1 slot. Wait, something is not right. Oh, we missed 3, not 2. This is why. Okay, so you have to remove some divinity. Okay, do this.
precious stones to catch the light. Come and may the light keep you.
Alright. Is that price somebody would stop re-rolling enchantments? It depends on how irreplaceable the item is. I mean, sometimes the item is like one of a kind, you have to keep rolling. Sometimes it's not. Usually I stop at like 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 million maximum. Beyond that, it's just a brick and you move on. But I've rolled another item to like 12 million per roll or so. But yeah, this has to be like an insane item that you can't find otherwise. Okay, Blood Bottle free. This is still free. What is Nini doing actually? Blood Harvest. Okay. Well, do we change the tree for this? Not really, right? A bit. Okay, if the Bone Storm, sure. I have that anyway. Okay. Okay. No, don't really change anything. Grim Harvests. You have 2 points there and 1 there. I guess either way works. Okay, we don't really change anything. Do we need to fix our transmog though? The shield is so large. Okay, I can finally get rid of this skull helm, man. Let's just remove this. Is there something with a cool cloak? Something that's just like broken one? Not many cloaks on this class, it seems. Maybe this. I don't like the shoulders very much though. I suppose. This kind of fits together. I can barely see the boots. Hmm. Mm-hmm. What was like the biggest stick here? Kinda like this one. Guess I keep it to this wall. Might want to change the weapon though. I like this one, but it doesn't really fit my theme. Okay, and we also need to fix the power. See if we do this. Need +1 eternity. Shit, we actually need to like reverse these basically. And we don't have that many packs, so we need to be kind of careful. Wait, how did I do this last time? Just do this. Ah. Okay.
Need something forged? Anything
We have 120 FIFA consoles left, so that's not bad. Necro looking good. Let's do some group team on Hannes. Prepare for much for. Yeah, I don't know exactly what I will do for like support Necro and stuff. I mean, there's definitely not gonna be like a DPS Necro, I guess, in a group. But support Necro might be something. Okay, let me see that damage reduction. We have distance, shadow damage over time, and fortified. And it's like the only defensive item really, because this is towards will here, and we have a lot of armor. We have 11.4k. So we're gonna easily get to the cap, and we should be okay. Yeah, okay, there are items now, good movement speeds. Good resource cost reduction. But you're lacking resource here, and here a bit. Okay, so like a hit chance, so I have a barrier. Which is actually not that bad. For like huge flash necessarily, and is there any other lucky hits? No. No. This one has lucky hit. It's kinda whatever. But for this one it's kinda good, I guess. Where's the Shaka? Shaka's an hardcore. Okay, what is Nini up to? She's still doing this? Do I have it here 100? 83. I guess I have to craft one and then grind our way up. $99. Melee defender. Okay. That's gonna be a good test. I wonder if Nini can survive this as well. Doing any Varsha runs by any chance? Maybe people in chat. I don't really in need of Varsha right now. Love Reap, man. Reap is such a fun skill. Actually goes almost 360, man, if you look at the animation. It's only like this little angle. It's probably like 315 degrees or something. Also, some hits go further than others. Like sometimes the angle is very bigger.
Greetings.
Okay, let's see. I wonder how much armor Nini has, if she survives this. Stuff is tanky. And Nini's dead. Uh-oh. I need to try to tank for her. We are killing stuff relatively fast for 2 minute HP, I gotta say. It's not terrible. I wonder how the bosses will be. Oh, true, I can res her. She's complaining I didn't res her. I didn't think about that at all. I didn't realize you can res people. Sorry. I gotta go on ruins. Is it 100? No, not yet. People leave. Yeah, softcore is a weird place, man. People stay on the ground and expect you to res them. Yeah, true, you can like cheese the revive system, right? By just like reviving teammates all the time. Such a stupid system, man. Who came up with that? You can just revive each other all the time. Like, why did they give like, you know, maximum tries in a run anyway? You can just revive each other. You need like a full wipe to lose one revive. But I guess they kind of just like erred on the side of like making group play easier. Which I guess for non-competitive content is generally fine. Still weird though. Reviving means you gotta stand still. Okay, question is it still 2-player HP now? Since she was here? Are these monsters like 2-player now? I can't tell right now. But the damage actually seems fine. This is Melee Defender. This was Melee Defender and 2-player HP, so it's almost quadruple. This barrier actually like... Okay, barrier goes pretty fast, I guess. We don't have the ultimate shadow to make it like darkness skill. That is an offensive power, right? So I guess if you want to be like much more defensive, you can like remove sacrificial and put ultimate shadow, and then like really build super fast barrier with shielding storm. Because here every hit gives you 5% barrier, but with shielding storm, you need to hit it once and then have a 2-second dot. You'll get like triple the amount of barrier. Like you build it much faster, and also like you build it when they run out of the bone storms. Inferno doesn't have a boss, right? Oh, you want to check what is the average item level of the stuff we're getting now? Because people were saying that the loot is not really great in the high tiers. Also, for some reason my weapon looks completely different from the one I just used on a transmog. What happened there? But the rest of my gear is still golden. Ah, we do have a boss here actually. It's like this demon boss. I mean, it does go pretty smooth, to be honest. Nini requested to join. There we go again. Hello, Nini. Wait a minute, can you just die and revive outside and walk back in? I guess so, right? If you just leave party, you can just come back. Oh, Nini, you have like 30 seconds. Make it 20. Can't do anything about that. Oh, okay. So you can't leave party, but you can get kicked from the party, no? What if I just kick her from the party? She should be out, no? Okay, now we do this here, I guess. I guess we do this as well. For the big boss dam. Where is she? Okay, she's here. Actually crazy how we stagger. I guess she doesn't have control aspect. And where's the ball lighting deeps? Nini? Oh, my damage is also not good though. Oh, I was still melee defender though. It's like official. Let's get these up. Okay, let's see the loot. 880, 880, 870. $900, 870, 70, 790, 89, 902, 925. Okay, here's an 854. That's kind of low. 866, 865, 885. He's an 840. I found an 840. That's actually kind of low. I wonder if it's like an average distribution. Is it just like, you know, up to 925 and then you like, you know, minimum is like 840, let's say, and then like the average is like 882 or something? Or whatever, 870 something. It seems so. It seems like there's like no like weighting towards the lower item power, so you have a lot of 900 or close to 900 loot. So it's pretty good. Official. Interesting base build where you put uniques and ubers. I don't really say what to use. I do say that. And first of all, if you open a planner, there is like an uber unique version, and second of all, in the Maxwell guide, there's also a section about uniques in the progression section where it talks about them. Oh, I found another 24 sacrifice. That's useful. I just realized this is a pretty good ring here. 11.5 resource, 5 crit. We have already imprinted this one with a perfect bloodbath. Do you have another bloodbath? 54, 53. I think we have better bloodlines gloves. We could just extract this. Do we have a bloodbath here? No. There's a 925 with kinda shitty rolls as well. I think I'm gonna try to roll this ring. Which one was it? This one. We even make enemies vulnerable a bit, so let's try to get life on this. Minion max on life. Again. Again. That's 3 million per roll. I think this one is pretty dead. 4 million per roll. I can't afford it. Dead. So we're not gonna put this thing on.
That looks warm. There's that.
I'm trying to start a Skies ring and it's really bad. Oh yeah. When I start a Sky, it only works for core skills anyway. It doesn't even work on Ball Lightning. But yeah, started Skies is... I'm not really convinced. Okay, I want to try another one. With Melee Defender Goa. Can I go solo? Because I want to do build testing actually and stuff, so... I'd love to join a dungeon run someday. Yeah, maybe Frederick. Right now I'm just trying to like, you know, figure out this build though. I want to get done with Blood Surge today and maybe try another build tomorrow. Maybe you're gonna do Bloodlands tomorrow or something. The glyphs are really low. Okay, I mean, you can leech at the end, that's fine. Like, the monsters in the dungeons are not buffed just because she's in the party, right? She actually needs to be in an instance. I'm not sure how that works. Does it snapshot? Does anyone have any idea how this works? Okay, this is like a melee defender gore. Let's try that. New half stack, okay. I think I added you. It stacks off party. So they're all okay, the monsters are always stronger just for being in a party. Interesting. So even if you like split farm and stuff. Okay, so basically everything had a double life. I mean, okay, now we don't have double life, but we still have melee defender, so let's see. And this is Sea Hack dungeon. Let's see if how fast I can kill the Sea Hack. Ouch though, what the fuck? I do not feel very tanky, despite like, you know, overlapping bone storms and stuff on 3 targets. Supposed to give me... Oh, wait. Okay, this is why. I had the ghost say I could accidentally. Okay, we got our bone storm back. Okay, that's much better. Oh, star sky buff cancelling and dashing using potions intended. I mean evade I think only when, with Metamorph, right? So yeah, Metamorph cancels an ability for many things, so that's not surprising. Probably not intended, but not surprising. Potion. That seems kind of stupid, but honestly, I mean, I would expect the Starter Skies rework next season anyway, so it doesn't really matter these questions. I don't think they're gonna keep the ring the way it is because it's kind of shit. I think they're gonna rework at the very minimum Starter Skies and Celic next season. Now that people actually played with them. And maybe Arvarion too. This looks pretty speech. Ah, for Necro standards. It might be okay. Boss fight is still bad, but it's a melee defender map, so... Should I test if she one-shots me? It's actually funny how I almost stagger her. So many swaps, dude. Okay, so this... we should probably like... Should buff the magic nodes more. How's my res? Missing 1.2 res. Okay, it starts without melee defenders and see how that feels. Yeah, it's Blood Surge, man. It's hard to like just one-shot bosses with Blood Surge. I'm not sure how much like how much HP she has. Sea Hack. Probably like 50 mil, I would guess, or something. Or 100 mil. Like river, huh?
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Bless and thank you.
Okay. Dude, everything is melee defender. Is there like anything that's not melee defender here? Belfry. Let's try this one. Let's see how that goes. Starless cancels after any raid without vampire power. Yeah, I mean, that's probably not intended, but as I said, I don't think starter skies will stay how it is. At the very minimum, I think you need to make it so that you lose only one stack and not all stacks when you use another ability. You can still kind of preserve the theme of the item. We're probably gonna run out of bone storms here. Ah, maybe not. Okay, we kept it. Nice. How much percent is my P-bolts? 38. Artillery. Easy. I wonder if I can reach the boss of it.
supposed to be empty, but I heard bells tolling. They called to me, splitting open my dreams.
I guess we can.
A call that demanded an answer. I must release them. This holy
Or-
place leaks. There's seawater and rot. I'm going to drown in it.
Okay.
There is no escape.
Timing.
It's hard to think when the ringing of those damn bells fills my head.
Can you plug Shaco into any build that isn't helm dependent? Not that easily necessarily, because you lose both an armor roll and sometimes resist rolls. But as long as you fix those two things, it's usually an upgrade, yes. Ultimate Darkness. We don't have one. Let's just save this. Actually, just like extract this just in case. There might be cases where we might need this. 87,000. You get 3 blood waves.
Come back soon.
I wonder if the second and third blood wave are actually affected by the reduced damage of the blood wave like aspect. Okay, Crusaders Cathedral is for this one. Lightning Storm though. There's a link to the planner. And the bot is down, so. Think it will be possible to keep T-Bots AOZ? Or the R-Pen's basically a must? Well, I mean, if you're a rogue, then T-Bots is a must. But yeah, for other classes it's not necessarily, so you can try to, you know, do something else. I mean, for other classes I would generally prefer not T-Bots, I guess, unless you really need the resources. Like for example, on Double Swing Barb, it's a Barb, you know, Barbs are tanky. I would probably just go with T-Bots there, because you kind of rely on the resources. But yeah, I mean, like a Hoda Barb doesn't rely on the resources, for example, right? And even at Double Swing, it's playable without T-Bolt. If you have a bit of like stuns in there, with an Emia aspect or so, you can definitely do some shenanigans. I think we lost our... We lost the Bone Storm. We're gonna lose it here anyway when we go down, so... Honestly, these T100s are not bad. Works. Yeah, as long as I avoid like melee defenders, it's all good, I think. Oh, can I tank it? I can, man. Wow. I can tank it with a full barrier. That's cool. Oh, and even this one. We tanked the molten explosion too. That's pretty good, actually. Okay. I like it. it's a bit scary though. You need like a full barrier, basically. Oh. What? Shadow damage over time. Okay. Forgot about that one. Yeah, we don't have like any damage over time reduction really. I think I have like one node on a Paragon or something. But being able to tank a Lightning Storm is pretty big actually. That's not doable on a Rogue. Even with Dark Shot up, I think. We have a high chance of losing our Bone Storms, I think. Unless I can... okay. That's a bit unintuitive, I feel like, where you have to like suddenly rush ahead to try to find like another pack and then try to hit them with another Bone Storm. That's like really strange. Okay. Okay, but otherwise it's actually pretty smooth, and there's Lightning Storm. I don't really like Lightning Storm maps. I didn't make a video for Panaref yet, but this weekend I'm definitely gonna pump out some guides. I forgot my Bone Storm. Okay, it works. This is a Tomb Lord. So sacrificial. Was it 99 or 100? I guess doesn't really matter. Do you use Reap? Yeah, Reap, use it once on the boss. Maybe twice if it's a long fight. This is Reap. I mean, in some cases, for example, here we had like this guy in the bubble. Like, he was completely alone, and he's kind of like a tanky dude, and he has Vampiric. So if you don't actually like get lucky and one-shot him, it might be not bad to just throw a Reap on him. Okay, can you just like pop some nice elixir? What do we have? 20% overpower damage, huge. It's like armor. You could actually hit armor cap like this. With an iron skin and does instance, I think. We have like 50% armor, so you get like 1350. And we're pretty close to armor cap. If this was a better roll here, this is only a 21% roll. If that was better, we would actually hit armor cap with an iron skin. That's cool. I guess none of these elixirs actually matter, right? I wonder how a cruelty would feel though. Should just run a cruelty. Kind of makes up for the shitty gear that we have in some ways. Okay, male defender map. Hey, Qatar Carlos. What's the safest hardcore build? Blah, probably Hoda or something, because it's just so powerful and it's a barb. Maintaining bone stone is a fun challenge. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's fun. How much HP do I have? 19.3k right now. %90 crit chance if grass remains up. That's kind of cool. Bit of cruelty. It's on one hand, so actually gonna be capped on two hand. Oh no. And I have barriers, I don't even see the dot on me, and it's just like cancels, cancels, cancels. Wait, it cancelled again. Okay. There goes my bone storm, I guess. Blood Source is reliable in AOZ? Hell no. I mean, the boss fights, you know, they're not terrible right now, but it's not great either. And if anything, Blood Lance has a better shot, I think. Because they actually have boss damage. I mean, it could be that they're like mega nerf bosses in Abattoir compared to the Rift. I don't really see that happening, but who knows. If you like massively lose boss HP, then Blood Surge will be fine, yeah. But Blood Surge still has the issue, it's a melee build, and okay, like we are not squishy. It may be fine. But it's a melee build on a Necro. I think we lost our Bone Storm. F. I wonder how you do this actually, keeping up your Bone Storms in off-season. That would be kind of hard. Is this a ring? That's a ring. I need rings. Bone skills suck. Yeah, bone skills are fine. Bone spear is pretty good. Did they ever find a cow level? Not yet. I think that's just a matter of time, or maybe it's not in the game. Think one shield will be necessary as Necro? Absolutely. I think there's like no chance you're gonna go into Abattoir Vizier as a Necro without this wall equipped, really. Like you have like no damage reduction on this class if you don't do this. Shielding Storm is everything, I think. Armor and Shielding Storm, that's it. You don't have anything else. Like which build even activates Might regularly? Unless you really try. If you can even fit it. Don't rub it on. Yeah, this is how it is. This is like your defense on Necro. Shielding Storm. And the only way to play this is also lit as wall. It's kind of bad, I think, that like so much of the class's defense like hinges on like one single unique. That is like severely like build limiting as well, because it's a shield. You know, it's like it like forces you to use a one-handed weapon. Can't use Grandfather, can't do any shenanigans. And it's also like very gimmicky, I feel. Like, I don't really like playing with Shielding Storm. It feels good when it's up, but it feels horrible when it's down. You know, it's like too much of a swing. Yeah, like I don't have it now, and now I'm just like dying, you know? Now I'm just like, okay, I guess I have 30 seconds cooldown on my, like, on all of my defense, you know? And what now? By the way, also minus 15 crit, cause why not? Helltide in 10. Yeah, I'm not gonna do Helltide right now, I think. We still have like over 100 souls, so we're kinda okay. I might try some Bloodlands tomorrow, and for this we have like probably mostly the same gear anyway. Just need to imprint some stuff and get another glove. There's a viable Necro PvP build this season. That's interesting. What build is that? It's Melee Defender map. Dude, these dots though look hilarious on my health bar. Holy. Ugh. Okay, wait a minute. What actually happens if my inventory is full and I try to switch? I wanna... like here. I get by 200 now. I can't. Okay, it just doesn't let me. That's funny. Okay, we keep buffing the magic nodes. 86.2. Wait, how did we lose res? Best Necro build with Shaco. There's not many Necro builds that really want Shaco, but I think this would be one of them. Probably have to drop T-Ball's Will then though. Tap down Ring. Has life and resource and Vuln. It's not bad. So random Inferno.
How can I help?
Any hundreds? Here's an Inferno 100. With monster life, but otherwise easy. Finmis runs better with an offhand for the cooldown reduction. I mean, I can see that, you know, if you like double cooldown reduction on the offhand, like for Infinimus, you want a lot of cooldown reduction. I can see that. But Litter's Wall? I mean, maybe someone like Macro can play without Litter's Wall, and even in Abattoir. But I don't think a lot of people could. I feel like this class is just like not really tanky if you don't have Litter's Wall. And you definitely need some tankiness. Even in Infinimus, I think, you know, you don't want to come out of your blood mist and just die instantly. And I think this is exactly what will happen to a lot of people that will try something like this without this. But who knows, I mean, people can make it work, I guess. Oh, great. It's actually the move here, just like turn around and try to preserve your blood, your bone storms. Yo, Kizo, thanks so much for the sub. Appreciate that. Oh, did not proc a single bone storm there. So I have to cast again. Necro is fun, but looks like an open beta character. I mean, we are discovering more and more kind of like interesting things about Necro. Like, I know Macro is doing like a lot of like real cool tests and stuff, and he has also like, you know, innovated on the Infinimus again lately and all that stuff. So Necro has become like a more interesting class over time, I feel. If you now actually like allow you to actually run minions, even on non-minion builds, even in the endgame, there could be like even more stuff you could do, and maybe give the minions like even more interesting like effects and like supporting tools and stuff. I wouldn't mind having minions if they just like give me like some interesting stuff, right? And they're kind of trying that already with like, for example, Blood Moon Breachers that they introduced this season, with like minions can curse enemies and, you know, all that stuff. I mean, it's like nowhere near good enough, but you know, it goes in the right direction. Famously get a Bone Storm every other pull. Wait, how? Because the CD works from Decrepify. Ah, okay, true, I guess. Yeah, okay, maybe it works if Outlet as well then. If you still have Shielding Storm, the Shielding Storm lasts... how long? Oh shit, we had the wrong item equipped. It lasts 10 seconds actually. Okay, so you have like 10 seconds overlap with your Bone Storms. Okay, it might work actually on something like Infinimus, you're right. I can see that. If you go fast enough though. And if, like, honestly, I would actually prefer playing with Outlet as well. Like, if it's just like, no, okay, now I activate Bone Storm, and now I have the thing, and now Bone Storm is over, and now I have like 10 seconds of a shield. Like, you know, like, I feel like Glitters Wall is like so random when it works. Most of the time it does work, but you really have to like press forward all the time, you know? It's like hard to loot items, it's hard, you know, I need to click on this Bloodstone. These guys interrupt me in the wrong moment, and then I kill the last dude. Or I have like a dot on me, I can't click it. You know, like, there's like stuff like that. Like here, I managed to proc the Bone Storm now on this one dude. If I didn't do that, it would be over, you know? It's like so much RNG, I feel. Even with the relatively high chance to trigger the Bone Storms. From this. So this is a monster life map. And he's dying. Okay. I forgot my Bone Storm, by the way. Okay. Let's get these two glyphs to 21 first. Need anything tested for Necro? Hi, aber. I mean, we watched a video from Xario about attack speed stuff and attack speed spreadsheet. And like everything from Necro was kind of like a question mark. Not that I care too much about it, but I think this would definitely be something worth checking out. But it seems like there's definitely like a system to it. Like I watched the video and I kind of knew where certain things went, but I didn't know everything. And turns out basically everything that's like skill tree or Paragon node related or aspect related or unique related is actually in the right category. So it's kind of cool to know. And then basically everything else is in the left category, like the Vamp Powers, the Shrine. I think the Artillery Shrine is left. And like all the gear and Paragon nodes. And there's only one exception where Ancient Flame on Sork is actually a left category thing. Oh, he's a 51 Bloodbath, nice. And also he has some big pants, dude. They are actually very nice, but they have movement speed mod. They also have Corpse Explosion apparently. I was gonna keep running some more T100s and see how it feels. I kind of think this is a setup now, guys, that I would go with. And I think it's pretty much what I have in the plan, alright? Disobedience. He has Audacity. This needs to be Shielding Storm, actually. Wait. Clone. So this... I think here also Shielding Storm. 100. We can keep Audacity. This is fine. Okay. How high would you need your armor to be to drop Disobedience? 13.2k. Which you can do with a potion. With good rolls on 2 items. On Necro, it turns out. Yeah, I know it was based on your testing, Ava. Pretty good job. Let's go to the specific cap. How does minion testing work? Yeah, minion testing is probably really messed up. I think you have to... Like, first of all, you have to understand which mods apply to minions and in what way. I think there's some attack speed mods on the minions that actually apply 100% and then others that apply 30%. So first you have to figure that out. And I guess all you can do is like just like summon like one skelly and then do like frame by frame analysis or so, which sounds like Omega scuffed. Which, I mean, to be honest, doesn't matter all too much, I guess. But it would be kind of interesting to know, I guess, for like future minion builds, if they ever exist. But honestly, I kind of like expect a rework to attack speed earlier than viable minions. So I'm not sure how useful that testing is. I think they just need to rework this whole spaghetti code of attack speed. Because that's what it is. Do you not run Disobedience on Pension Rogue? You don't have to, at least currently. But in Abattoir I will. I will equip the Shaco. I'll drop Cheats aspect probably. Or Might, or both. And get Disobedience. Honestly, this build feels pretty solid for T100s. Pretty easy and chill. It's just not moving as fast as others. But outside of that, kind of happy with the result right now. Blizzard has the best spaghetti card in the industry. Absolutely, actually. Hey, BFG end. Just fix Ravenous Moonrise on Necro into ATS testing to see. Yeah, I guess. Maybe that's like an easy way to do it. Like Ravenous and Moonrise definitely like allows for like relatively easy testing this season and for all the attack speed stuff. You're not gonna get that opportunity so soon again, I guess. Yeah, like a hit on Necro is also really weird. With like the corpse explosion stuff. It does so much. Okay, I got 20. How's my auras now? 69.7. I'm losing the last glyphs for now till I get the tears. Oh, here's a planner. We have Corporal, Sacrificial, Dominate, Essence, Undaunted. And I think I drop Undaunted for the glyph. I'm not sure on which board I put it. I think it was an armor board. I think this one. And it's like damage to injured, which is not really great. But there's armor, and this armor actually helps a lot to, like, you know, scale up your armor for Abattoir later. I mean, I can hit 15k, I think, but only once I'm like fully stacked, and this is like not really consistent. Here's the Shadow Blade thing, so maybe we'll need that for like Infamous or something.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Okay, let's like delete all these like 99 sigils. A lot of deaths with Stormbane. Let's see how the Stormbane feels. And a Death Pulse map. I'm not gonna do it in Old Stones. Okay, Whispering Vault. This is fine, this is fine. I'll be interested to see
Let's have a look.
how Death Pulse feels. Maybe we can just run Death Pulse because we have the shields all the time. That'll be cool.
Another happy customer.
Here we go. My Cold Explosion is built. It's free essence all the time and 50% at movement speed. It's pretty nice. Yeah, I'll see you ever. Have a good night. My AOZ should prioritize movement speed or damage reduction on amulets. Generally damage reduction in my opinion. I think movement speed is kind of like overrated for AOZ, maybe. I don't think it's gonna be needed for anything besides like, okay, I mean there are perks to having movement speed, like you can get direct DPS perks like Ravenous Synergy for example, but outside of that, I think movement speed is not really valuable there. And being able to just like tank more is probably gonna be more helpful. Whatever you like about this build, it's like very easy to clean up rooms. For example, in TB, it's like very easy to like defeat certain targets, but not necessarily clean up an entire room like this when everything's so spread out. And here, just kind of like walk in and everything dies. Feels kind of good. Oh. No. Perfume is good against boss. Macro Boy made like a version that seems kind of promising. Kind of like similar to this build, from what I can tell. In terms of boss kill speed. So I can kill some bosses in like 10 seconds, 20 seconds. Roughly, that's like roughly my kill speed right now, which is okay, I think, for T100s. I gotcha. Good luck, Chronix. Chronix going in, first Abattoir. Piped. Hey, Wonka. Curious who's coming and going from Sword Team. We fill the spots for now, yeah, for the max level guys. Got some nice guys. Practice ripping today. Chronic's getting ready, man, for next week. Always prepared. I guess we're gonna do the rest of the dungeon without bone storms, huh? Cool. Okay, this is the rest of the dungeon anyway. Okay. 69.9. Ugh. I keep leveling up my magic buffing glyphs that both buff magic resistance nodes. So I can cap my res. People say druids suck for leveling, but why are you doing so much damage with Lightning Storm? Yeah, Lightning Storm is pretty good. If you just farm like domain tunnels or like AoE fights and you skip bosses, it's actually pretty good. Lightning Storm. I want to try this next, I think, when I level a druid. Oh, 22. Ghostwalker. Good old lucky hits. Okay, Death Pass, Bloodstock Crack, let's try it. He died for the immunity from G-Death during the scroll animation. While testing new minion build. Yikes. I'm not gonna try to tank death pauses, but let's just see if we can like casually ignore them.
Bless you.
Oh, you were doing like this invincible minion stuff, by the way, Chronix, or what? How did it go? While you were doing the testing?
My savior.
What I'm farming for? I was learning my glyphs a bit more. I'm not exactly farming for anything, but you know, there's like a bunch of stuff I can still upgrade, I guess. But overall, I'm kind of in an okay spot, and we can like just test builds now. Seems like these 200s are going smoothly, so I don't think I want to like change this build anymore. I think we're kind of done with it. Wait, we missed one prisoner. Oh, they spawn here now on this guy. That's interesting. Yes. Ah. That double pull. Do I happen to know if the lifesteal of Darius works on thorns? I don't know. I think it just doesn't work on dots, but probably everything else. I don't have a Dandariel. Oh, this guy's so tanky. Okay. Oh, gonna lose the bone storms. No. Alright, that's a 40 seconds cooldown. Let's go. Death Pulse, by the way. Be fun. Spam potions. And smile. Ah. This is what I mean, you know. I think Shielding Storm and this combo is just too good. And then when it drops, it just feels terrible, man. I think I should like even it out a bit with like, you know, the average. Should we be going for perma unsolvable monsters? No. Like, you're still gonna fight monsters while you CC them. But you won't have only CC'd monsters, like in T100s for example, because stuff just doesn't die instantly necessarily. So it's definitely gonna happen that monsters can become unsolvable regularly. There's a lot of animals. 300. The Army to Dead stuff might actually work. So is it like actually like such a huge problem of minion builds that the minions just die in like T100s? Or like can you actually deal damage with them?
How can I help? Don't ruin all that work.
Tormented Ruins. I've tried Ultimate Shadow. I have not. I was talking about it earlier, but I mean you need an offensive slot. So if I remove Sacrificial Aspect, I lose 18% damage, and then I can run Ultimate Shadow. I don't really want to give up 18% damage, but it would make you a lot more tanky. So if you feel like you really need like a bit more defense, you can do that. I'll just drop Sacrificial. So 2 aspects. And only one glyphs and no man down. Interesting. But Mandela doesn't have like the lucky hit bug anymore, right? Bone Fist, they actually like have to do it properly. Do the minions actually have like lucky hit themselves? It seems so, right? Because Blood Moon Breaches actually... No wait, Blood Moon Breaches don't work with lucky hit, they just have like a flat chance. But I think the Vampiric power, the Feed the Coven, actually works with lucky hit. And it works with minions. So for some reason they seem to have some lucky hit chance. There goes my Bone Storm. Let's go. Now we're gonna go into like a survive 30 seconds event. It's gonna be fun. Of course this is cursed. I wonder if I should actually just like spec into the 4 points for the Bone Storm cooldown reduction. Just to make this like less frustrating. Maybe that's actually the move, yeah. They have 1/3 if you're lucky hit. Interesting. It seems ridiculous. But I mean, like, minions just use like normal attacks, they don't use like your skills exactly. But I wonder, for example, with Blood Surge and Death Speaker's Pendant, do you have like insane lucky hits, for example, when you have like 10 minions? They just could be pretty nasty. Maybe these are just actual extensions of yourself. And they all proc lucky hit properly. One. Oh, 70. Finally. The Reapers have a skill. That was a good reset by decrypt proc and proc it themselves. Wait, the Reaper's big attack gets reset by decrepify procs. Really? That seems like the weirdest thing I've seen.
I can break that down.
0.01, yeah. We're 0.2% over now. Tested on stream. Oof. I have to pick out the torch from Chronics. I'll soon end those gates. Wait, what was the thing I wanted to change? Alright. So, can we? Can do one here. Where do we get 3 points? Yeah, I guess the only realistic scenario is we drop Reaper's Pursuit. And if we do this, then we actually don't need Corpse Explosion anymore for anything, do we? Not really. We only get 2 essence. Yeah, well. It's still better than nothing. Let's just keep it. Okay, so we get 1.5 seconds off our cooldown for every 100 essence we spend. Which is like 3 casts or 4 casts. Maybe 3. Did I find a Grandfather? I have a Grandfather hardcore. But not here. Okay, it's like 3.3 casts for 1.5 seconds of Bone Storm. That could work. Let's see how it feels. Especially in something like Endless Gates, where you have to go through the portals all the time, you're gonna lose your Bone Storm, like guaranteed, basically. There's like no way to keep that. But does it really come back much faster? It doesn't seem that much faster, honestly. If I had like a cooldown roll on my helm, that would be much more beneficial. Yeah, the 50 end. I mean, the 50 end is like 4% damage almost. A bunch of all res, which is also not bad. Yo. Wait, did I get hit? Wait, does he have a dot here? Oh, we start here, by the way. Oh, you don't have a dot mod. Interesting. I think it was just like frozen and Shadow hit me. I got terrified. I didn't have Disobedience up either. And we get to like 16.5k armor. That's pretty good, actually. Armor's looking solid. Spec Chronics build. I mean the minion build? I don't think I have all that stuff. I mean I saved a few minion things just in case. But I have no idea what this build exactly is. We were just talking about it the other day, and you know, we were talking about this like damage reduction aspect that makes your minions invincible. So we lose 50% movement speed and we get like slightly faster cooldown resets on our Bone Storm. This is what we got here, and I'm not sure if that's really worth it. It is a bit more consistent, I suppose. So just go out on the other side again, right? Okay. Wasn't too terrible, I guess. Solve actions, definitely one of the more active builds. It's kind of interesting, actually. I also heard of a macro that like the minion builds are like the most active playstyles, which is like completely counterintuitive, right? Like you expect a minion build to be like the most chill thing. It's kind of strange how it works. There goes my bone stone for the next 30 seconds. Woohoo. I decided on rogue bit for Zir. Yeah, pen shot. Actually, it could be. Like if I proc one bone storm right before I go into the portal and then one right when I come out, I could probably keep it actually. Also on Fist of Fate. It's a relatively solid item, especially for non-core skill builds. And for staggering bosses, if you care about that. Like if that was still if like a triple aspect of control on boss was still a thing, it would be a really good, like, you know, ball sock item for a fireball item or something, for example. Is it possible to change class-specific stats, Fury costed action, if you want to use it on Rogue without enchanting? No, you have to enchant. I mean, you can change it to from the Barb stat to a Rogue stat if you want. Although I'm not 100% sure how that works if you do this before changing the class requirement. I'm not sure if it remains a Barb item and keeps rolling Fury, unless you change it to a Rogue item. But yeah. Yo, 11 more crit. Kinda nice. Maybe we'll just change the resource instead of specific. Yeah, I agree with that. I don't see why we need to have like Fury and Mana and Essence and everything cost reduction when they all roll the same values anyway. And maybe they intended to have different values, which potentially would make some sense, depending on how classes work. But they all have the same. Once you change the roll the first time, it starts rolling whatever class you're using. Okay. So even if the item says Barbarian required, and you roll a Fury, you can still roll to Energy. RP purposes. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's like other instances of like maximum resource and, you know, resource cost reduction and stuff. I mean, what is about this RP really? You know, Tibot's Will, for example, is just like a universal item, and it's just like, you know, making it universal just like makes it like much better gameplay, I feel. I can't really tell which setup I like more. But I guess the fact that my Bone Storm comes back more often is definitely like more consistent. Instead of this here. But I like the 15% move speed, honestly. Get a bit more resource here. I like move speed, man. What can I say? And we already have the tools to make it work. I could remove one of the damage passes, but I really don't want to. And who knows if like next season we're gonna be like that powerful again anyway. I guess not. Hmm. If we remove imperfectly balanced. I think maybe off-season removing imperfectly balanced is 4 points. It's 15% damage, but it's also like a resource problem that you have. So I think off-season I would remove imperfectly balanced actually. No joke. We can keep the movement speed in there. Like you just run out of resources if you spam like this with one-handed weapon, especially on the boss. Even if like corpse is going off all the time. Is there a reason why certain items are class locked? That I cannot answer. Seems very random. I think whenever it draws a class specific stat it might be class locked, but I'm not even sure about that. I'm not sure why they do this. Like definitely there can be items that are not class specific stats that are class locked, and I don't really know why. But yeah, since you can remove the class requirement, it's like not so problematic. Do I need the Wohlen from Tendrils? Ah, Wohlen is Wohlen, I mean why not? I only have a metamorph and I don't really like metamorph through enemies that much or so. Actually, I think I'm gonna try this. Let's do this. Let's put this back and then Essence there. See how it feels about the minus 15% damage. I can just spam more. It's more lucky hits. Gonna be a way easier time, especially like past season 2 with the resources, I think, because they're not gonna proc T-Bots will that much anymore. I mean, now the cost is Essence as well, I guess. We don't really gain like an advantage for like resetting our bone armor, bone storm, but resources immediately feel much better. Only like the minus 9%. That's interesting. Let's see this. No bone storm. Much good chance is this. Okay, we're basically gonna be countered. Somehow my space didn't go through. Interesting. I would recommend one build to play hardcore Zev 1 to 100, be able to farm his own gear into all bosses. Which one would it be? Hoda, I guess. Which is not a build I've played, but I would recommend that one. Poison Rest, so it's not a defensive mod here. We got 21. So that's Dominate, Essence, Undaunted. That's all these. I think it should be possible to D-level Metamorph. I mean, it would be a nice move from Blizzard to implement a feature to D-level Metamorph. Or just change it to always be 2 seconds, maybe. because most people prefer it that way. But yeah, they didn't see that coming, and I strongly doubt they're gonna do like a special rule just for metamorphosis. You know.
There's that.
Old stones, let's try an old stones. Think Immortal Rogue is possible? No. I tried a bunch of stuff. I have an assimilation aspect now, but I could go back and try an Salic Rogue, but I think the math just doesn't work out really for Salic and Rogue. Like, you lose too much damage reduction. If you just take like an amulet that has like, you know, a defensive mod, you know, I can get like, for example, 37.5% damage reduction just from a cheats aspect on the amulet. And then you can get like, you know, an armor mod, but even without armor mod you can get like 4 damage reduction mods, and those give you like also like 40-50% damage reduction. Like, you can just like almost double or triple your EHP just from like having a 4 defense amulet, which is basically what made how Salic will replace. And you can't really like make an infinite loop with dodge and assimilation unless the monsters are very weak. If you have like very weak monsters, sure, but you can't really stack enough damage reduction where you can just like casually survive everything. God man, why is he so tanky? Oh, that guy actually got hit by the explosion. What the hell? Might cut him too far actually, he might disappear soon. I want him to disappear. I want my sigils. Yeah, Butcher is not really convenient. Actually cutting him backwards slowly to spawn point, right? It's almost staggered. I'd really like to switch to Godslayer and two-handed for the stagger. I'm gonna try it. A bit greedy, I guess. How do I pick up this thing now? Yeah, it's getting kind of close here with the potions. It's healing too much. Let's try to slowly get through his shield. I have another one. Or How is he not dying, dude? The lifesteal is insane. He's healing too much, man. Ah, here comes the shield. F. It's almost staggered again, actually. I'll try to stagger him again. Yay. Ah, look. He dropped a bloodless skin, dude. Sick. Yeah, I spent my potions a bit too much, actually. I can actually get away with like way fewer potions, it seems. Grandfather. It always says like two-handed something unique. I'm like, whoa, grandfather. But yeah, then you like, you remember you're playing a Necro and there's like all these scythes. What do you think of Necro? Necro is surprisingly a lot more fun than I'd ever anticipated. But I already knew that from last season. Wait. How did I 2 times not get a T-Bolt's Will proc? Did I have any other installable? No. I'm prepared for Giga reacting tomorrow. I'm not a Giga reactor. You can go to Quinn's channel for that or so. But I'll be reacting. Slightly. When is it? In 21 hours? Yeah, 21 hours I think is D4, and then in 22.5 hours is DOE. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, they're like 1.5 hours apart. So it's actually perfect. Like we're gonna watch the first thing. D4 is gonna be like apparently 45 minutes or so, I've heard. And then we have like another 45 minutes to chill. Talk about everything. Then we have PoE. And tomorrow we're also gonna be watching the esports awards. But I'm gonna be like playing meanwhile, I guess. I'm gonna do like we did now earlier with the videos and stuff. Why did I make this Necro softcore? Because there's a lot of stash space. Nah, hardcore Necro is all good. It was purely for the stash. I mean, his Necro is not really gonna give me much in terms of progression for my rogue anyway.
Have many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
Yeah. 6 arcade and 40.2 crit. But no resource and no life. Maybe this is something for Infinimus anyway. But Infinimus is probably just gonna run X-Files and Sacrilegious, so... Okay, is there like any other like combination of mods you wanna try? Bloodbuster, Stormbane. I wanted to see a Stormbane. Let's see how Storm... I think I've done some Stormbane maps, but okay. You refuse to play also to get more stash space. Yeah, I mean, what can you do? You know, just have to wait. And have to make do with what he got. So I don't really want to like just wait from and like not make new characters, you know, what I'm gonna do. So... any bone storms? Nope. Cool. Let's go. Wait, the charger got me, what? Strange. I need to change the transmog on my weapon before I forget again. If Necro sucks for Avatar, why make one now? Because I don't care about Avatar of this character. I mean, I just want to make a Necro. It's not hardcore, yeah.
See some steel. I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
I wonder what happened to my weapon. Why did it not save the... Maybe I forgot to save the Morg. It was like this one here, right? Yeah. So get that covered. .3D planner. Okay. HLR's visual? Yeah, HLR's visual is nice actually. It was like, I was kind of like, I think there was a poison explosion and the rock hitting me, and then the charger also hit me. I was actually killed by the charger. I didn't think I would get hit there. These guys live a long time. You can play inventory simulator now. You don't do any dungeons or kill monsters, just buy from vendors and stand in town moving items in your stash. Oh man. I'm gonna play Rouge or Barb. I will play Rogue in Avatar. I want to try to get the highest clear in the world. At least for hardcore. Be nice. We're so damage all the time here. He be slapping. Oh, he's turning around actually. Interesting. It's crazy. How is he so tanky? Is he actually affected by range defender? Is he like too big and I get range defender mode or what? I'm like running around exactly around him and inside of him and everything. He seems omega tanky compared to a normal boss. Or is the Bramble just so tanky? Also, yeah, I don't have armor cap, I guess. That's another thing. Like if the boss doesn't die and it's actually somewhat dangerous, then no armor cap is actually kind of scary here. Ooh. Wait, what are all these potions here?
Bless and thank you.
How many Varshas and stuff can I actually summon? I have 25 million hearts. 13 hands, 15 heads. Okay. 12 femurs. Dude, I have 150 living steel. What the fuck? I should sell this. I found so much health at. It's 30 Krigars, that's 15 Durals just in health in living steel. It's kinda nice. It's like 1 to 10, right? Need 10 for 1 Dural, yeah. I think they might stop boss mats being traded in the future to combat RNT. I strongly doubt they would do that just for RNT reasons. Like RNT, like there's always gonna be RNT basically, and they just need to like step up the game and catching people with RNT. Okay, any other dungeon that I wanna do? Let's try this one. People gave me those mats. Nah, we just did like Zir and stuff. I didn't get like for the other bosses. And then I gave it away again. It's gonna be the last one now, guys. It's midnight. I mean, kind of early, but I also started like relatively early. I'm gonna be working on some stuff after the stream. Can I switch on that option where you can see the difference between two items. This is in the gameplay settings. It's called Advanced Tooltip Compare or something. It's right at the top, gameplay, where you can compare items and stuff. Actually, this dungeon is really fast. So that's basically just like run to the end, right? Found you guys have a chance to drop 2 shards and sell them. Wait, are you selling that? Are you saying that 1 shard is worth more than 5 steel? I mean, I don't know what's the chance for double drop. I think the chance for double drop is like somewhere between like 5 to 10%. So this doesn't really like impact the overall value much. And then you also have to farm Grigar, which is very annoying. Ooh. Okay, that's a good pair of pants.
I can break that down.
Okay, I think I'm done with this build. I think there's... Okay, 2 minutes of Hell Tide F. I would do a bit of my Hell Tide, and I kind of like lost that opportunity now, I guess. So tomorrow I'm gonna try to log in when Hell Tide starts, farm some more souls, just to be like on a safe side. And then I think we're gonna respec to maybe something like Bloodlands, which is like pretty close to this, and we're gonna try that. Need 14k sigil power, by the way. 90 souls. Yeah, this needs to be upped a bit. If I do like an on Hell Tide, maybe we can get to like 150 plus. Or 200 plus even. Sometimes 5 steel equals 2 shards. Yeah, but the chance for that is very low. So as I said, yeah, sometimes get lucky, but you know, you can't rely on getting lucky when you do like, you know, dozens or hundreds of runs. It's just average. And the average is like very low to get double shards. What do you think of Macro's multi-unique build? Yeah, really funny. I actually watched that video. Yeah, it seems like some, you know, a nice take on Infinimus, basically, right? It's basically Infinimus. Oh, but with Sever. Actually, it's not so much Infinimus. It's mostly like spamming Sever, right? But yeah, I like Sever a lot, and yeah. Anyway, guys, we're gonna raid someone. I'm gonna say goodbye. Bye, YouTube. And I hope you enjoyed the stream, everyone. I'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna watch T4, PoE, and esports awards tomorrow. Lots of stuff going on. So we'll be there.